member in Kerala University of Health Sciences, member of Travancore-Cochin Medical Council, member of State Medicinal Plan Board, convener of Coordination Committee of the proposed International Research Institute of Ayurveda, Kerala, served as a member in Faculty of Ayurveda in Dr. MGR Medical University, Chennai. Sir, I welcome you, sir. Now I would like to welcome the panel of experts, Dr. Rajbhanu Rameta ma'am, HOD and Reader, Department of Samhita Siddhanta, Government Ayurveda Medical College, Kota. Ma'am. Panel of experts, Dr. Sunil Roy sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Shalyatantra, Government Ayurveda Medical College, Kota. Sir, take your seat. So you can proceed the sessions, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your Thank you, ma'am, for your warm and graceful introduction about the moderators and panelists. Now I request the moderator, Dr. P.K. Ashok sir, to kindly introduce our speaker and begin the scientific deliberation.
Hello. A warm good morning to all of the participants, teachers and students. Today, this is the second day of the international seminar we are conducting at Maria Ayurveda Medical College, Marthandam, Tamil Nadu. So this year we have selected a very good topic, that is mental health. Without mental health we cannot live in the world, because so many issues, so many problems are take place in the all over the world. So that is very important to protect our health mentally and physically. So today we are getting very good paper from Dr. Venkata N. Joshi, MD PhD Ayurveda. He is presenting the first paper. He is a distinguished Ayurvedic scholar and clinician with over 4 decades of global experience in teaching, research and practice, specializing in Draviguna and Ayurvedic pharmacology. He has taught extensively across the UK, Europe, India and Sri Lanka, and currently leads educational and clinical initiatives through the Association of Ayurveda Academy, UK. A recipient of Ayurveda Ratna Award in the UK Parliament, Dr. Joshi, he has achieved that award also. Dr. Joshi is actively engaged in APPG, the British Ayurveda Medical Council, and multiple international Ayurveda networks. He contributes span university teaching, global conferences, advisory roles, publications, and pioneering work in integrating Ayurveda into mainstream wellness and mental health frameworks worldwide. That is why he has done a lot of activities for the development of Ayurveda, especially on mental health. So I proudly invite Dr. Joshi to present his paper. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. We express our sincere gratitude to Dr. P.K. Ashok sir for the thoughtful introduction about our eminent speaker. Now I request the speaker to take the stage and start the session.
Vanakkam, Suprabhatam. All the students, thank you Dr. P.K. Ashok sir for introducing me, and my sincere gratitudes to Russell Raj, chairman of these associations, and all the organizers of this wonderful Maria Ayurveda College team for giving me this opportunity to talk in front of you. And before I start, and we have to chant all together the first verse in Ashtanga Hrudayam. You remember all. रागादिरोगान् सततानुशक्तान् अशेषकाया प्रसृतान् अशेषान् औत्सुक्यमोहारतिदान् जगाना यो पूर्ववैद्याय नमोऽस्तु तस्मै. Sri Gurubhyo Namah. The wonderful verse Astanga Hridaya to begin with, Autsukya. This is what it is all about. We are all assembled here on the basis of Autsukya. Utsaha, that is the Vata, Pradhama Kartavya, Utsaha, inspiration to the mind. Mind matters. That is where we are all here. And if I have to say the significance of this place, Jatatavi galat jalat pravahapa vitastale gale valam yalam vitam bhujangatunga malikam. Pravaha pavitastale. What is the significance of pravaha into the pavitastala? Can anyone say? Tamil Nadu. What is the significance of this land when the language is developed? Even before the Sanskrit, from the Pratamo Daivyo Bishak, Rudra Ishvara, Lord Shiva. So Lord Shiva blessed this land with his Damru, where the syllables of this language is evolved from, and that is where the Dravidam. And the language Tamil is directly inheritance from Lord Shiva. And Lord Shiva is none other than the divine physician. That is what the significance of this land, Pavitasthalam, and this Pravaha. So wonderful to say, Prakarshena Vahanatvam iti Pravaham. And the Pravaha has the energy which is flowing in the life. Every one of us contributing with this Pravaha. And Jnana Pravaha, the Pravaha from physiology into the sight. It is unabated. How it is unabated, the Pravaha? Rajastamobhyam nirmuktam tapo jnana balena ye esham trikala mamalam jnanam avyahatam sada. Jnana avyahatam, unabated. And that is the significance of the land, and that is the significance of the jnana and vijnana, prajnana, and that is the mental power, mind health, mind matters. That is where we are all assembled here, whether it is coincidence or whether it is subjectively selected, a wonderful subject theme for you all to be invigorated with this wonderful gathering. The mind should be invoked in every one of us. That is the most significant time for you all learners. And that is where I came from. My name is Dr. Venkat Narayana Joshi. Of course, I have been graduated from Hyderabad way back in 1978-84. When I first traveled abroad, that was in 1989, Johns Hopkins Medical University, Baltimore, Maryland, where we published a few papers on Ayurveda, Johns Hopkins Medical University Psycho-Hormonal Research Unit, as a postdoctoral trainee. And during that time, few publications. And then the integration in the mind started from where? And the mind to see it into the West, coming as a 1985 as a 25-year-old MD student in Jamnagar, Gujarat Ayurveda University. So you need to have that passion, you need to have that desire, you need to have that vision, you need to plan your future. That is where you are all here. I am very happy to see that all the students gathered over here with this discipline and want to hear and learn something. That's very important. And this is the reason why we are all here to motivate you, all the teachers, faculties, and this environment of learning process to the point of integration. Why it is? Because we are in the era of integration. You talk about the Bharat responsibility is now the global traditional health. And that is where Prime Minister Modi, beloved Modi, has initiated since 2014 with the ever-establishment of Ayush Ministry. And Global Center for Traditional Medicine is in Jamnagar. And that is where the WHO is collaborating. And you know that WHO second summit is going to be held during December 17th to 19th in Delhi. This is second to the consequent to the Ahmedabad, first global summit. So Bharat's responsibility is on shoulders, 196 plus countries, and where all the traditions. You talk about the traditions because the health is within the limits of culture, traditions, values, our lives, families. And that is where the significance of the health is being restored. None other than these places where you belong to. You should be so fortunate enough to live in this part of the world. Because the diversity of the nature, the diversity of the culture, the diversity of the food, and this is where the integration is happening to the point of the health, which is the utmost restoration into the wellness and well-being. See, what I was telling about when I said in Johns Hopkins Medical University 1989, I happened to go into the local markets in Baltimore, vegetable markets, and you see the old ladies, they were sitting there selling herbs in America. 1989 in America, old ladies are selling herbs. Now you understand what is the significance of a tradition and health value in each country. So this is the responsibility of the Bharat now to collect and make it possible into the integration of the global wealth of this traditional wisdom, traditional, complementary, integrative medicine. This is the hour of our integration, our contribution. So without losing our identity from the Ayurveda point of view, we are integrating into the conventional health care where possible to fill the gaps. You see, conventional medicine, non-conventional approach is a two lines, it's a parallels, they never meet. But the health track, they need both the tracks. That is where we have to journey of our wellness, well-being is depending on the balance of these two tracks, conventional, non-conventional approaches, integrated. Where does they integrate? They integrate in the junctions. For what it is for the direction of the health strategy as it is required from the time. Because the timeless science has already given all the principles for you to learn and memorized. There is no place than South India where you have learned everything, Ashtanga Hrudayam compendium by heart. That is the significant glory of the Kerala and Tamil Nadu, the royal physicians and physicians who just reiterate and then recollect and remember and retrieve all the Ashtanga Hrudayam in their pockets. That is the culture you have. Nambudiri Vasudevan, I just met him in SGT University, Sri Guru Govindan Tricentenary University in Gurugram recently, 21-22 November. And such leaders are there in this state. And you have to learn and get motivated by always. Yesterday was there Dr. Sazwal Aarti and Srivat sir. Anyway, and that is the significance of the mental health, mind and wellness, where we are trying to restore back into the global health and vision, because it's one nation and one health, one earth and one health policy, whatever it is, because we are connected. Now it is a globe is a small village. We have more opportunities to travel abroad and disseminate your own language, your own knowledge, and make your own identity. That is where you are all assembled here for this Pravaha. So this is my topic of global prioritizing integration. I am coming from United Kingdom. And of course, when you see the miserable, the suffering is imminent and much global level of the mental health. If I have to say, for example, in the Bharat itself, what is the amount of the health budget in Bharat is being spent is equivalent, United Kingdom is spent for just only mental health, imagine. That is the budget for just mental health. So how much is that the mental disability is there into the global level, and this is the reason why there is Ayurveda and Ayurveda interventions. All yesterday you learned about protocols, therapeutics, prevention to therapeutics and Panchakarma to applications, everything wellness. You have so much opportunity to offer for the mental health from the point of view of the Vega Dharanas. Yesterday you talked about all these things you know. So this is the suffering of the mentalness, and you wonder to see it is growing. So what we are doing, for example, we are connected with gentlebirthmethod.com, and this Dr. Gauri Mota nearby Madurai, and she is establishing a beautiful biggest hospital center here from UK. And what is the significance of Dr. Gauri Mota? Because she is so silent, but is working at the royal level, like Hollywood actors, Bollywood actors, and royal families, Prince Charles. You know that Prince Charles and Prince Charles' wife that get treatments in Saukhyam Hospital in Bangalore. And there are in Goa as well, the Prince Harry and their families, they get treatments. And in fact, in the Wales, in the Prince Charles Trust and Palaces, Kerala, Ayurveda doctors and practitioners and therapists, everyone is there. So the point is, celebrities, royal families, Hollywood, Bollywood, everyone, they take Ayurveda, but they don't dare to expose themselves. That is the problem. Maybe Akshay Kumar, like some few people, they can say that, Ayurveda is wonderful, I have been treated with. But all these celebrities, they take Ayurveda treatments for every stage, but they don't reveal. That is the state of Ayurveda being disseminated into all the highest level of. So I am associated with that. What we are doing, we are trying to prevent mental health by means of counseling to the couple who are conceiving. So there are so many resorts are there. If you go to Croatia, we work with like Croatian Ayurveda Academy, European Ayurveda Academy, France, Association of Ayurveda Academy, UK. All these three are registered and working properly for the global dissemination of Ayurveda. And then we have different resorts. We recruit who are seeking to conceive and then screen them by Ayurvedic protocols of the entire environment change with the diet and therapeutics. So they love it because it is the good treatments, good food, everything is being controlled, good weather, environment. There are 200 plus islands near the Croatia, Zagreb, in the coastal area, and we have these resorts. So the point here is, whatever the within our capacity, because the problem is deep linked, problem is karmic bonded, problem is genetically influenced. That is the reason why autistic spectrum disorders so much is being growing. And then of course it is the anxiety, panicness, and all basic things which are being triggered. Yesterday you talked about the Vishada, everything you learned, and why this mental health is being disturbed. And added to the value into the youngsters, they don't really have the sense that it is abuse. Abuse of the substances is also enormously growing, and that is our concern. Everyone you see on the bus stands, everywhere in Western countries, the weed, they smoke. In the Netherlands, and this is very unfortunate. When we went in 2000 and we found back and settling down in United Kingdom, it is not the same anymore now, because so much of youth is being spoiled by the not only just the fizzy drinks and junk food and all sorts of things. My concern is, in our Bharat, we are becoming like that. It should not be. It should not be fast foods and everything. We understand how significantly it's affecting on the mind. Why is it affecting on the minds? Because the mind health cannot be restored back when there is no physical cleanliness. Means srotas, our body should be very well cleaned. Then only the mind gets tuned. So the mind health is depending on the physical, physiological health. That is what Ayurveda significance. You must understand the link between. Yesterday I was asking one question. Did you remember? And when I make a mistake, I touch my hand here, isn't it? It's my mistake. And when I promise from my heart, touching here. Why is that? Why is that? Without knowing, you do the things. The reasons why, because you see, the heart is the only physiological part which is connected and having, because you might have seen so many shows, they just blindfold everything, and then they can read things, they can know things. And why is this? How it's all happening? When the senses are not connected, still you are able to read and recognize the colors and everything. How is it happening? Just there. So this is by heart. Because you are able to see by heart. That is the ability of your individual hearts. So what we are trying to do is, our responsibility is make heart is at function without a disease, and support and strengthen the heart. That is what Ayurveda's protocols of, whether it is a Hrudya, Rasayanas, all these Prabhavas, and the heart. Why is it heart significant for the mind? Can anyone say, why is it heart significant for the mind? It's me. Because you see, in the scriptures it is being well written. Hrudayam pundarikena sadrusham hrudayam cha pyadomukam adonishya vitasthyantyena abhyam upari tishtati jvala mala kulambati lambatya kausha samyamam. Whatever it is described, nivara shokavattanvi pitavasya tanupama. So all these descriptions we have to transliterate. The science has not reached to that level yet. Because the surgeons, they open the heart and see that where is the sinoatrial node, autonomous nervous system, self-control, heart is stop and start, everything is controlled by heart. But this heart and its awareness, and where is it? Where is it the spark? Where is it the spirit? Where is it that energy? Santapayat samdeham apada talamastakaha. Where is it? They cannot see, because it is the mystical light. You cannot visualize. All these fires which are being, we cannot see the hunger. It is fire burning in the stomach. But we feel it, we experience it. So the fire and its strength from the purity of the pitta as an essence which brings the sages, and that which connects with this prana and ojas. So we know the subtle energies of prana, subtle energies of the ojas, which is being transmitted and nurturing these sensory elements, because manas is ubhayatmakam ekadashi indriyani, and because it came from the Sankhya philosophy. We know how significant tanmatras are, how significant these metaphysical components or the chips which are there in the brain. And these are all the sensory means which are being nourished by this subtle. Because when you see the right food is there, wonderful tasty food is there, it's good tasting well. How do you say that without just seeing? You smell it. You smell the food and say it is good. How do you say? Because agranam, asvaditam. So this is the subtle aspect of nourishment is by agranatvam. So the sensory wellness is being restored by this epigenetics from Ayurveda point of view, and that you understand how significantly our culture and habits and lifestyle and food and everything is being contributing for the mental health. So that is where you have to change from the point. From the point you have an ability to change. What we are planning is changing from the screening parents before we conceived, and then prenatal to the postnatal, neonatal, everything we are caring, so that the generation, at least little bit, will be fortunate enough to grow with the healthy thoughts and healthy mind. Because cleanliness is next to godliness. And you can say somebody is living conditions, their room, their living, their friends, their companionship, and you can estimate that what is the amount of sattva the person is having. That is what Ayurveda's assessment is all about. You see? So sattva alone is that pravaha which has to connect these bodies. The connecting from the physiological heart, connecting from the stomach as a pachaka pitta, and then connecting the ojas in the two places. In the descriptions you know, because it is the measuring 6 to 8 drops into the paravojas. Paravojas in here, paravojas in here, and aparavojas in all over the body. And that is characteristics, parameters, and lakshanas, everything is being in with the vojo kshaya, vojo sramsa, vojo brahmsa, vojo nasha, whatever the terminology you want to use for the physiological assessments, what happens. Like see the hunger and angry. You see, these are the two things which are kshoda and kshuda. Krodha and kshuda. These are the two things which are initiated in our science and symptomatology from Charaka, if you learn it. So how do the anger management, hunger management, and this is the beginning to restore back the conserve our physiological prava of the ojas, so that the mind is well restored back. So there is a lot to offer from that point of the mind restoration, mind health. As a change of generations, we are driving, and our community interest company is working through with these parents and counseling children and parents in the schools as well. I talked about last World Ayurveda Conference in Dehradun, our project about the school going children, how you can manipulate, and thought process is being changed among them. And simple questions asking like, why do you sleep more during the weekend time? Why do you wake up early when you are going to school? And what makes it different to you? So simple questions to say that how children react. And weekend time they sleep longer, and school time they rush to school hours. And what makes this difference in thinking process? Should we wake up before the sun or not? So there's the implication, imbibing the lifestyle into the generations is by simple questions into the community. For the parents, children, and the communities who are conceiving, this is the protocols we are starting and changing with our community interest companies, apart from the education and dissemination. That's what we are all doing. Next slide, please. Yeah, sorry. Right. This is what the global perspective of integration is all about. Ayurveda's renaissance. This is because a lot of prospects we have, and we have to achieve the goals of the One Earth and One Health policies. And this is what the mental health in the statistics, and we all know about this. And NHS, National Health Service, United Kingdom, statistics revealing how it is significantly growing mental unwellness, diseases, and suicidal deaths. So because you see the postnatal depression is the biggest problem in United Kingdom. The reasons why it is very clear, because our postpartum care of this 46 days, what it is being recommended, and we are just following, because so many mothers, they would love to conceive, they would love to have this labor done in their homes, assisted deliveries, in spite the world-class facilities in the National Health Service hospitals, because there is much care. The much care about is water pool births. The much care, the nursing staff will come and serve you at home. In fact, you see in NHS, National Health Service, there is thousands of nursing care, all from Kerala. And there are so many people are working from Kerala. So Kerala projected a lot in the UK. Last year, in fact, on August 19th, I was talking with Dr. Yes, my colleague, Nagaraj, and Secretary Ayush Ministry. I submitted a project last August 19th, saying that National Health Trust officials, because it is the parallel government has funded highest healthcare system, convincing them what are the non-invasive protocols of healthcare in so many chronic ailments, lifestyle disorders, and irreversible conditions, and even if you are talking well, good counseling, good physical treatments, and also yoga, and everything as a package which is included. Nothing we are saying that we don't give medicine. We don't talk. You say no medicine. Because when you say medicine, it is a big problem. Because it has to screen through all the protocols of establishment. So medicine we cannot say. But it's wellness and food supplements, food as medicine, nutritional supplements, and nutraceuticals, nootropics. All these things, Ayush Ahar, that is where we are. So Ayush Ahar, and which is coming through, because we know all the herbs can be covered through that protocols of the food supplements. The reasons, because the Bengal community, Gujarat community, and South Indian community, and Punjab community, they are all bringing all their necessary things by groceries. You talk about any herb from Ayurveda, you can find in London. Even Yashugumba I am talking about, Yashugumba, Kashmir Kesar, Kasturi, we get. Doesn't matter what are the sources, because at least we are getting them for our own uses. There is a law. What is the law in United Kingdom for a practitioners? You can prepare your own medicine and prescribe one-to-one sessions as long as you justify, and we don't declare what it is in there. We declare few herbal, it's a pure herbal stuff, and then you are allowed to practice and give it, because you know the quality. So when you make your own formulations and disseminate and get the results, today we are getting referrals for the end care patients, deathbed patients, critical care patients, chronic cancer patients, terminal illnesses, referred by consultants. Known consultants, they refer to us. Then, because they are getting quality of good life. At least if a person is dying in 4 weeks, you are giving 6 months or 1 year life, somebody is living years together. That's different story. So this is where we are trying to integrate law is different, practice is different, your covering is different. When you come to United Kingdom as an immigration, and you are coming as a dependent, whether it is a wife or husband or family, and you come as an entrepreneur with the Ayush visas and Ayush business plans, and whatever you do, when you come there and you stick to associations like us, and then get the insurance, professional indemnity insurance for you to cover legal person, then you are practicing. That is where anybody is inclusive into the Western world. Different countries, different protocols. You can go United Arab Emirates, Dubai, and write examination, and you are qualified to practice. Australia, Switzerland, Hungary, and Germany, and then so many countries, Japan, now they are all opening. So this is where opportunities are more for you to have a vision and work for mental health is the biggest area where you can work. preventative level, predictive level, preventative level, personalized level, and then participative level. This is what the P4 medicine is all about, P4 medicine. So you have all these protocols you can design and then work and then establish wellness center. If you have money, 2-3 people graduates and project is submit to the embassy, and this is what the business you want to establish, select a location. So there's every opportunity in these conferences when you go and make your own relationships, connections. That's where you can establish globally, whether you are manufacturing or exporting, Ayushahar, anything. Wellness industry is big. So that is where you have to concentrate as a young budding students. We have already done what we have done is, but then it is for you to motivate and then become as a global leaders for the global oneness of the health and disseminate for the one Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. So that's the way to suicidal deaths are increasing, and you can see guidance in identifying self-harm, masochism. The reasons I talked about the postnatal death, caught death, and instantly they don't know why. The mother just put her limb on the baby and the baby died overnight. That's not the case. We know well that Ayurveda significant of spiritual significance after the birth. See, the 10 days of the birth, very crucial. All the ceremonies mentioned there. And then extending to the 46 days of the what is the care. It's not like they delivered a baby, after 2-3 days her mother is taking baby in the buggy and going everywhere. They are such a strong woman, and they just take the neonatal baby for the shopping. So you cannot, because Ayurveda's Sutikagara, and how even the husband was not allowed before when the baby is born to see. Indirectly you see in the oil the baby's vision. So that much is the care they protected well into the dissemination of this traditional wisdom of our care during the delivery, after the delivery, how much it is Ayurveda is giving. So these are all the things we have to implement. Somewhere it is missing because it is not the same vision, it is not the same location. You wouldn't believe what I am saying, because all these artistic spectrum disorders, suffering children, they are banging their heads everywhere. They are violent and virulent. I heard one news from Kerala. There was one doctor, he said that, what is this funny Ayurvedic treatments you are all doing? Your mental health patients are being tied up, and then your mesmerizing treatments, you are hitting them. Is this the kind of treatments you give? What they are doing in the West? Violent patients, what you do? You have to tie to the bed, isn't it? They are harmful. They are self-harming or harming others. Is it not the same protocol conventional hospitals doing? That is the way you see. Why I am telling you is this: some of the part of this karmic bondage, either it is linked to the patronage of the hierarchy which is coming through from the lineage, because it is the blessings or the curse from the family in the running, all the responsible for this mental suffering. Some of the cases I am telling you, it is not. That's the reason why people are born like that. They are born like that. So it's a karmic bondage. Karma Vipaka Siddhanta, we missed a lot of information in there from our scriptures, because it's all being burnt months together. Nalanda, Takshashila, Vikramshila, the link from the astrophysics, astromedical astrology, the link from this karmic bondages and suffering is some part you can easily find, like Garuda Purana, if you go and you look at it. If in the past life somebody has stealing business, they stealth it, and they are going to suffer with irreversible skin diseases, whatever it is. But I am telling that the evidence what I am showing here, lot of my patients who are including my own grandson, my wife is sitting there, my granddaughter and 2 grandsons, children are born in the NHS hospital. When they were born, my wife was chanting Lalita Sahasranama. So they allowed it. So when we educate the kind of the herbs, the kind of the lamp, the kind of the music, we know resuscitation is Ashma Sangatanam. Just to say it as a symbolically that, resuscitation of the baby, revival of the baby coming through from the ears, because it is the Akasha Tanmatra, Akash Tanmatra, Akashat Vayu Vayu Ragni Ragni Rapaha. This sequence of the life unfoldment takes place. So we are introducing that as with the chantings for this new life to, change the mind. And that is the way the mind health is a big suffering in the maternity wards. If you see the mothers, when they leave the breast milk, And you wonder to say, I was first time ever, I never been into the maternity ward. My grandchildren, when they were born, I was there. And see, the mother's breast milks are being kept in the fridges. All different colors. All the milk of the mother's breast milk is different colors. Now, this is the where I thought that the parents should be educated. What is the Shankhanibam, the Mrudu, Stira, Shita, Snigdha, Madhura, Shankhanibam, and white thing. When it is, even the touch treatments, a drop of treatments in the distilled water, and show them practically, Dushta Stanya, Lakshanas, easily you can see by means of dissemination. And with the temperature variance or the visual appealing, and we need to educate the community, no, you're all working women, you don't have time, nurses will feed the babies, and you can just pump it and keep it in the fridge and go. This is the culture. This is the health. So we have to change that. Already there is a lot is being changed in NHS hospitals because the taste of the foods and blend of the food which is being served is being a change with the Chatrasopeta from the Gujarati point of view. So they are learning from us. But we know everything from our culture and families, and we are not implementing into the youth now, and then depending on the rubbish outside foods, we are doing harm not only for ourselves into the community. We are responsible for it. So we must understand how pure we should be from the hearts I started talking about, because heart is there. When the tears come out from the heart, it is from the heart. When you suffer, tears come. When you are joyous, tears come. So this is the link of the physiology of the Udakavaha Srotas in connection, because Kena, Jalena, Falati, Iti Kafaha. See, that's Udakavaha Srotas restoration by means of the Kleda, by means Kleda Vahanam, Kleda Sambahanam, Sweda, Jananam, Mutra. All these factors are being assessed properly for physiological strength to say that how your heart is getting pure. Your heart from the Klama, Shrama. These are all the things which are keeping your heart tight, and then your all emotions are being trapped. In fact, your brain is like a screen. Brain is like a screen. It is empty. What it is projected is from the heart. The heart has to project into the brain, then only you think or experience. Manayeva Manushyanam Karanam Bandhamokshayo. So, understand this significantly, how Hrudya, Rasayana, Rasavaha Srotas, and Vojas, and building, and you can come to the mind health. That is the link. So, this is very clear, because it is all. I will give one metaphor to understand this process. So, what is the significance of the highest spiritual presence in the life for us? What is the spirituality? What is the spiritual existence? Can anyone ask you, what is sattva? Can you show me? What do you say? You must proudly say, look at the sunrise, Kanyakumari. Sunrise, sunset, Kanyakumari, sun. What is that sun in your life? Agni Somiyatva Jagat. Because the sun as an influence, we see the energy is, the sun is a self-luminous energy from cosmos. You talk about the NASA, you talk about the NASA's findings, you talk about the universe, multiverse theory and its connections, which gives you, isn't it? Yeah. So I will be not taking much time, because next speaker is there, and definitely I would like to finish very quickly due to short of the times, because there is a lot to understand the significance of the sun in its intensity from chloroplast level to the food chain, what it is being built in through. The same sun, when it is reflected, Manasas Chandrama, it is cooling energy. So you need to keep your head cool by the virtue of this health of the heart. When your heart is pure, mind will be cool. And that is where you inculcate from the collective level of the constitutional basis to build up, and then achar, rasayanas, everything, treatments, everything is protocols. So this is where the spiritual energy, the sun, the lunar energy, moon, and which is connecting all over the body, 1.33 trillion cells in you. So the symbolism is, sun is reflecting on the swimming pool, dazzling light, and dazzling light dancing on the water is reflecting on the wall. This is the reality. You see the light and dancing on the wall, is it the real, or the water is real, or the sun is real? So coming the sun, and this is the water swimming pool. Every 1.33 trillion cells dancing and dazzling with the independent life communications is the manas. So manas is that which is connected with the heart. And once you merge and take all these negativities from the mind becomes a pure clean glass. Now you see that I cannot see difference outside and here because it is directly flowing everywhere. From here to everywhere. That is what the kind of the self-healing, illumination, liberation you talk about. This is what the science. It is not a spiritual or religion, it is science. So that I have no time to explain all these things for you. And this is what, of course, all these Vedas, we are all conducting programs in Houses of Parliament, under Indian traditional systems of health and wellness, all the systems, Gandharva Veda, and then the astrology, medical astrology to Ayurveda, Unani, and all these things are there, where we published a few things to say how the duality, and this is what the PowerPoint slides will be there, and you can read out, go through those things, and if you have any questions, also the address and website is there for you to communicate, and that is where the relationships of Sattva, Rajas and Tamas within our body. Gut health is the most important thing where we are modulating. That is the significance, gut, liver, brain axis, once you understand, and there is nothing but Ayurveda's protocols with all the things of the lifestyle to the dietary changes to the therapeutic interventions, medicines, everything is concentrating on Sarve Pirogo Sutaram Udaranicha. From there, gut health, only gut microbiome restoration, and your communications are restored back from there through the vagus nerve or whatever. So that is the knowledges which are coming through, and we get Rasya, Sthira, Snigdha, Madhura, Vrishya, and whatever the Rasayana, the Sattvika, Ahara, which is being mentioned, we can collect from those the models of we have evaluations of the models from Avarasattva, Pravarasattva, how the persons will be in the diagnostic tool, and then implement them into the social context from the protocols. We are also doing that. And so Chakshagnya, Rasagnya, Gandhagnya, all these students, what we are teaching to the students in UK, some of the references, all these things which are available. Mind is the tool, Antakarana, with the quality of Sattva, enhancement by the interventions. It's reflected by the pure source of Sattva constantly to receive through possible 84 million ways from the heart, core of the heart, and symbolic expressions. That's what I talked about, the same things. Thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for our sincere thanks for your insightful talk on placing mind health at forefront of the global health priorities. With the conclusion of this presentation, we now move into the most important segment of the program, panel discussion.
We request a moderator, speaker, and esteemed panelists to kindly start the panel discussion.
Hello. So thank you, Dr. Joshi sir, for presenting very informative speech. He also explained the importance, not only the importance, but the priority of health of mind. We know very well, there are so many diseases, Sharirika Rogas, Manisika Rogas, and Sharirika Manisika Rogas. We can treat the Sharirika Rogas with so many methods according to modern medicine or Ayurveda, medical management, surgical management, radiotherapy, all these we can apply that. But it is very difficult to manage the diseases of mind or mental illness or mental problems. So that is why he explained very well in his presentation the awareness of mental health. How can reach, how can make the body, the mind in a very suitable manner by giving adjustable food materials. Nowadays we know very well, the people are taking food, pastry food, highly cooked food, very old food like that. So that is not good for good mental health. So he explained that also. And music therapy is a very good treatment methodology for mental illness from mere stress to mania or schizophrenia, etc. Moreover, he explained very well the suiciding tendency of the people, especially younger generation. That is a huge problem in India and all over the world. That is due to so many reasons are there, so many problems are there. Taking of narcotics, alcohol, and unwanted food materials, etc., etc. And it was mentioned in UK, it's a very good country, 6,000 in 2015, like that. So that is there. In India also not so good. So also very problematic. And he also explained the concept of heart, hridayam. Pundarigena sadrisham hridayam syad adhomugam. Clearly explains by the acharyas thousands years back. We can see the explanation of Panduroga, Pitta Pradhana Kupita, Yadokter Kobaner Malay, Tatra Anila Belina Chiptam Pittam Hridistidam, Demani Deshasamprapyas, Vyapanuval Sakalam Tanum, Slashma, Tuk, Rekta, Mamsani, Pradushantramasi. That means the actual position of the heart, actual function of the heart, the function of the heart which gives blood to the arteries, etc. So that is the importance he has also explained. And he also explained the knowledge and awareness of the people of the health issues, especially mental issues. So he nicely explained all these things. Thank you very much for your good presentation. Nicely, sir. So we have our panelist, Dr. Rajivan, Pramida, and Sunil Roy is there. After the discussion, questionnaire, we can move to that people. You can sit down there. Please ask any questions, any remarks, any opinion, any addition from the audience. Please.
Thank you, sir. Delegates, kindly ask your questions. We'll have a question and answer session now.
Nobody? Then we can move to the comments from panelists. Okay? No. Then we can move to panelist Dr. Rajivan Rameta, please.
Respected elders, my dear seniors, friends, students, a very good morning. And I'm really humbled to be here on this dais. And thank you, my dear friends who are in Maria College, to recognizing me and giving this opportunity. Sir has beautifully explained, and you all will be overwhelmed by mental health since 2 days. So I just want to narrate a story. I hope you all are interested. We all know Harry Potter, right? Yeah. So, sir, I'm comfortable if I just see them. Okay. So, yeah. Before that, global mental health priorities are very silent. As it does not show their symptoms, it is not coming in the headlines. But since each and every person are struggling with this mental health, so it is a pandemic disease, but it is not, as I said, it is not coming in headlines like corona. So to emphasize this global mental health, I just wanted to say a story which I start from Harry Potter. So you all know Harry Potter and their friends they used to prepare that polyjuice potions, right? So they have a cookbook. தெரியும்ல அவர் கையில் ஒரு குக் புக் இருக்கும். பட் ஹாரி பாட்டர் he just stole Tim's cookbook and he keeps it in the hand. Okay, so everyone, even Hermione, everyone tries to cook that polyjuice potions, but they won't, but Harry Potter will. I come to that. So your cookbooks are your DNAs. Our DNAs are your cookbooks. So the recipes, like I want to have a blue eye, I want to have a long hair, very glowy skin, very tall, very short, like your own wish is the recipes what written in the books. That is your epigenetics. And you know what is the role in this global or sensitization or everything, what physical, mental, social, whatever it is the pen what you write. So the pen you use to write all the recipes is your to protect your sadvrita, the mental health is our sadvritas and acharya rasayanas, where acharya has said. So you start writing your own cookbooks with the recipes added upon. Now go to the Harry Potter's cookbook, it has hints, like highlights. Like no, you should not write like this, you add this many things. Those you can adopt Ayurvedic acharya rasayanas to modulate your own mental health. So this mental health, everyone are struggling, and this mental health has to be addressed as everywhere. Sattva, Rajas, Tamas, since 2 days we are all hearing Sattva, Rajas, Tamas. New Year is ahead. We take resolutions for physical strength. You wish to go to gym, you have all physical uplifting your own things. Also add upon your mental resolutions. Stay grounded, stay rooted to your own family. If your mother keeps fasting for 2-3 days for some reasons, try to be with her, try to see what this fasting gives to your brain, or what this fasting for your own religious way or some other way, what it gives to your body, as well as how courageous your mind are becoming. Because unless we keep our mind peacefully, or we keep our own mental struggles challenging, or how sportive we are crossing it over, we are unable to, we won't be able to give suggestions to the students or patients. So with these words, I try to thank everyone. Thank you.
Dr. Sunil Roy, please.
Announcement. The presentation in the Sushruta Hall will now be held in Vagbata Hall. I repeat, the presentation in the Sushruta Hall will now be held in Vagbata Hall. Thank you.
So, good morning, respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, teachers and my dear student. It's my pleasure to be a part of this session by Dr. Venkat Narayana Joshi sir. Sir, apart from global health, sir also explained about the global opportunities for the students. As Ayurveda always stress on the physical and mental health, both were given, both were related. And also another point I liked was about integrating Ayurvedic principles with modern psychology or neurosciences. Sir told they travel parallelly. So that's very, even though they not meet together, they travel parallelly. So we should have the proper knowledge about both the things. Then we can address the global in mind health. Thank you.
I would like to thank your eminent speakers, moderators and the panelists for your valuable insights on today's session. Thank you. I request our moderator to kindly conclude the session.
So the presentation was very good, and the panelists also explained their views. Moreover, one more thing I have to say, in 2015, sir, College of Medicine UK hosted a international seminar in Bangalore. Actually, the theme was integration of medical systems. That is very important, sir. People are thinking, students and people are thinking, integration of medical field means allopathy and Ayurveda. Not only that, no. Ayurveda, yoga, and naturopathy. That is an integration. Ayurveda and allopathy is an integration. Allopathy and homeopathy is an integration. So this is the prime need to relieve so many problems. So integration is important. That the seminar was hosted modern medicine. They have done a lot of research work in England also, and find that along with the yoga therapy, they are getting so many relief. Along with the naturopathy, they are getting. Along with Ayurveda, they are getting excellent results. So that is the reason. So integration is also very important in the medical field. Thank you, sir. Thank you for very good presentation. Thanks.
Thank you, sir, for concluding the session. Before we proceed, we take this moment to honor our distinguished speaker, moderator, and panelists for their valuable contribution.
I invite Dr. P.K. Ashok sir to present the memento as a token of our gratitude to our eminent speaker.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Nagaraja sir to present the memento to Dr. P.K. Ashok sir, our moderator of the session, and our panelists Dr. Rajbhanu Rameta ma'am and Dr. Sunil Roy sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you all. With this, we conclude session 1 of scientific session today. Thank you. We will now have a short tea break for 5 minutes. Then we will resume the program. I request everyone to stay inside the hall as they are giving the refreshment. Thank you.
We now move into section 2 of our scientific program.
I now respectfully invite Dr. Krishna Kumar sir, Professor and HOD, Department of Kaya Chikitsa, to kindly come forward and formally welcome our moderator and panel of experts to this scientific session.
Sorry for the inconvenience. We now move into the section 2 of our scientific program.
I now respectfully invite Dr. Krishna Kumar sir, Professor and HOD, Department of Kaya Chikitsa, to kindly come forward and formally welcome our moderator and panel of experts to this scientific session.
Warm good. A warm good morning to all. I am Dr. Krishna Kumar. It's my privilege to invite our esteemed moderator, Dr. Srikumar sir, who is the professor of Department of Agadandra and is an HOD too, to kindly come forward and lead this scientific session. Sir, we warmly welcome you to the stage. Now we extend our warm, respectful welcome to our esteemed panel experts. We request our distinguished panelists to kindly come forward and grace the stage. Dr. Arun J. Wilson, Assistant Professor of Panchakarma, Government Ayurveda Medical College, Kotar. And one more panelist is there, he is arriving soon. Dr. Raj Pandi, Professor and HOD Department of Panchakarma, Government Ayurveda Medical College, Kotar. So he is also will be joining us soon. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. To lead the proceedings, I invite our moderator, Dr. Srikumar GS, to introduce the next distinguished speaker.
Hello. Hello, good morning all. Let me start the next session. I'll introduce two major presenters here about Dr. Nagaraja. He is an accomplished Ayurvedic surgeon and academician with over 2 decades of experience in Shalyatantra. He has served as a professor, principal and medical superintendent in multi-reputed Ayurvedic institutions across Karnataka. With rich expertise in teaching and administration, NCISM compliance and clinical practice, he has contributed significantly through his webinars, workshops and medical camps and academic leadership. I invite Dr. Nagaraja for the session.
Thank you, sir, for introducing our distinguished speaker and setting the context for the session.
Good morning, everyone. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tashmai Shri Guruve Namah. So before start, so I'll salute our Guru, mentor, Dr. Muralidhar Sharma, sir. So on the behalf of me, so on the knowledge of Muralidhar Sharma, sir, we are here. So he taught so many things in our life that so what are the things can be done. So related with the personal things and even with the knowledge concerned. So first, that's why I remembered our Guruji on this occasion. So as per my topic is concerned, the management of mental health in day-to-day life. See, you may come across so many things. So, and as previously I come across how the mental stress we are facing. So, once the baby come out from the mother womb till the end of his life, so the whole of the lifespan, so the baby and in the elder age, there is in a stress. So that is the thing everyone knows. So for example, so one as the article as published in the newspaper journal, so long back I read that one. So one school has conducted one trial. So the generally in the multiple metropolitan cities, so the school will begins by 9 o'clock generally. So the students are the children, they used to reach 9 o'clock means they should get up by 5 o'clock and they used to reach with the so many obstacles and they should reach by 9 o'clock. See, after by assessing this one, so what they did is they extended 1 hour instead of starting the school, they enhanced the timings of that school has been becomes 10 o'clock. So the thing what happened is the baby, the children, those who are going over the little bit, the stress has been relieved. The result, so the exam results what we come across at the end, which was dramatically changed. So it means that how the children they are having the stress during their in the period also, even whether they are in the primary school or in the high school or in the other school. So it means that directly and indirectly, so everyone we are in the stress factor. So it is in our hand that so in which way we need to maintain. So understanding the mental health is an essential part of our well-being. It's an encompassing our emotional, physical and social state. So it affects how we think, feel and act in daily lives. This is very important. So how we will think and I will feel. So on the basis of that one, our mental health will get depends. In Ayurveda, mental health is seen as a state of balance between the body of dosha and mind's gunas. It's not just the absence of illness, it's the presence of resilience, balance and purpose. Anyway, everyone knows about this shloka, samadosha samagnishta samadhatu malakriya prasanna atmendriya swastha ityabhidiyate. So it means that so all the doshas and dhatus and agni and manas, if it is in a normal state, so our health is in a normal. So importance of mental health in day-to-day life. See, the good health if you want, so we need to handle the stress relative to the others and make the decisions in a proper way. So generally we may come across, you may also come across, see, when you are entering in the examination hall, before you are getting the question papers, once you get the question papers, once you seen that one, so we are not able to recall the answers for that. So after relaxing 5-10 minutes, so automatically all the answers you are supposed to get recall. So this is the thing. So in the so many secondary education and other things, so before giving the answer script, they used to give in particularly 15 minutes. Question paper will be given 15 minutes prior to give the answer booklets, and after reading the question paper, once they get relaxed, then only we need to start to write the exams. That is one example what we can seen in the mental health. So related with this one, so automatically, so once we will get relaxed, so the whatever the things we are thinking, so that will be come into exhibit. So it influences the productivity and creativity and ability of an enjoying life. Poor mental health also leads to the physical illness, social withdrawal and reduce the quality of life. Good mental health supports the resilience, emotional balance and personal growth. So most of the teachers, so most of the resource persons, they already spoken with how the mental health affect these ones and how it will be get forms in so many things. What are the factors are responsible that one. So I implemented with some of the general practice problems. So as a general practitioner, practical issues what we have across in the routine clinical practice related with the psychiatry, according to the Ayurveda, Manas is a dravya, which means a karma and function as well as a guna property. As per the Charaka Sutrasthana 148 shloka, the mind is associated with the perception, memory, emotion and various cognitive functions. Most pharmacological treatments for mental conditions are designed to influence a brain, suggesting a strong link between the mind and brain. So when you come across with the Ayurvedic perspectives, so heart or Hridaya is considered to be a seat of consciousness, that is a Chetana. Even in a contemporary science, many of the people challenges the popular notion of the brain is solely the seat of mind, suggesting instead of emotions is linked with the heart. So it's already explained with our previous speaker Joshi sir. So as per the survey is also come across, so how it will be involve the brain. So and there is one monography has been released with John Anderson Armour as per the reference of this one. They are identified the anatomical entity known as an heart brain in this monography. So that shows that a neurological, complex neurological system, he turns the cardiac nervous system. This system, which consists a large number of neurons, has been shown connection with the mind, heart and emotions. So when you come across with the clinical practice related to the psychiatry is regulated by Mental Health Act 2017. So mental health is defined as an substantial disorders of thinking, mood, perception, orientation or memory, significantly impairing the judgment, behavior and ability to recognize the reality or meet ordinary life demands. Some of the conditions, it is typically considered the psychiatric illness may not be classified as a mental illness. Under this act, it will affect the personal daily activities. So there is one more reference what we may come across. So thus the mental conditions associated with the alcohol and drug abuse is also included under the mental illness, but mental retardation is not considered as a mental illness as per this act. So as compared with the DCM, that is an Diagnostic Statistical Manual Mental Disorders, so published in American Psychiatric Association. As per this association, main professional manuals for the psychiatrists is in America. It includes the classifications for neurodevelopmental disorders, schizophrenia, spectrum and some of the other disorders is having the somatic symptom and related with so many disorders. So all these will become under this particular diagnostic matter. And when you come across with the earlier, the classification of the psychiatric disorders was quite simple. They are characterized into two main categories, that is a neurosis and psychosis. Neurosis is generally considered as a minor illness where the person aware of these conditions, whereas the psychosis is conditions where the person unaware of illness but still exhibit the symptoms. The psychiatric disorders also subcategories such as an anxiety disorders. So that is another thing. So in this way, so we can think the things. So next, when we come across with the Ayurvedic approach of a mental illness, so the mental illness is based on the dosha, rajas, tamas as considered with the dosha that affects the mind and manas. So most of the other resource persons has completed this one, so I will skip this one. See here, this is also already spoken, so that is an, so as per the reference of Sushruta Chikitsasana 28, chapter 28 shloka. So the food is also a main factor that will enhance the mental functions. Maintaining the food mental health in Ayurveda involves several key points. Firstly, the quality of food is crucial as there is a direct relationship between the food and the mind. Ayurveda classified food into Rajasika and Tamasika categories. Consuming the Rajasika and Tamasika foods can directly impact the mind. So you may come across with the same thing in your lifestyle also. So when you are having the larger food, so automatically you will get the sleeper in the class hours. So that is one thing what we can be able to remember. And mental health is influenced with the life factors, that is in Vega, Vidharana, Brahmacharya and Ahimsa. So knowingly when you are harming, so that is also one factor. So these are the factors as per the Charaka Sutrasthana 11 chapter 39 shloka. So these are the mental causes for the mental disorders as per this shloka. So and additionally, as per the references from the Charaka Vimanasthana 3rd chapter 24 shloka. So here he is specifically specified the Abhidroha and arnichata vachanam. She means speaking the false word, and chintya and udvega. So these are also leading into the mental illness. So this is also one of the important things to be remembered. Therefore, the both emotional status and harmful actions are recognized in the Ayurveda as a significant contribution to the mental health disturbance. So the term psychosomatic disorders is widely used in the day-to-day life. So suggesting the psychiatric disorders may eventually manifest as a physical illness over time. However, the contemporary medicines does not firmly establish the reverse concept where the physical illness directly causes the psychiatric disorders. So as per this one, so though any physical illness can impact the personal mental states, often necessarily the prescription of the clinical practice includes the anxiolytic and antidepressants and the sedatives. So as per this reference, so when you have taken the initially according to the Charaka Acharya, it begins with the physical element, that is a Sharika Vyadhi may later develop into the mental Vyadhis. So here he has given them one examples, that is for an instance in case of Jora, which is a primarily a physical condition, it also present with the psychological symptoms such as an anxiety, irritability or mood distribution. This holistic understanding underscore the Ayurveda view of the interconnecting between the body and mind health. So the same thing he has explained one more shloka. So somatization, see here as per this reference in Ayurveda, Dhatu Kshaya is linked with the mental activities such as excessive worrying, anger, shock and fear. These mental status are considered to be aberrations that it will disturb the balance of dosha and thereby affect the dhatu of the body. So automatically by affecting the dosha and dhatus, indirectly it will be end up into the formation of mental problems. As a person experiences the prolonged periods of worry, intense anger, shock, fear and other disturbing the normal functioning of the body physiologically, process will be get altered. According to the Ayurvedic principles, these emotion disturbance can lead into the imbalance of the dosha, particularly Vata Pitta, and it governs the metabolic and physiologic function. It includes the formation of the nourishment of the dhatus. So healthy body of in Ayurveda is an dependent not only a physical activities and nutrition, but also maintaining a positive mental attitude and emotional balance. The holistic approach emphasizes the mental well-being plays a crucial role in overall health vitality. Therefore, the managing the mental activities and promoting the health thoughts and attitudes are considered essential for preventing the imbalance that could lead to the Dhatu Kshaya and the health disorders. So these are the causes for an ama production. So the negative emotions such as per the reference of Charaka Vimanasthana. So here, so negative emotions such as desire, anger, greed, attachment and sorrow during the meals can cause the formation of ama. Maintaining the positive and healthy mindset while eating is crucial for our well-being. So nowadays, so even in most of the houses, what we are doing is by sitting in front of the TV and we are eating. So that will not be get satisfied with the manas. So that also indirectly affect like an ama, and that may leading into the so many problems in the future days. And nowadays, so they are not having the see. There is one more thing what we can see. So while taking the water, see if you drink water with touching the tip of that particular glass and without dipping, so there are a lot of difference how we feel. So that is also an one mental things in which way we are taking. That is also very important role. The secret of health, what we can come, prajna aparadha is regarded as a primary cause of all diseases and is closely linked with the mind. Therefore, according to the Ayurveda, the maintaining the good health involves avoiding the regulating the sensory organs, that is an indriya upashamana. So remembering the social norms and conditions, that is a smruti, and being the mindful of the self, time, place and following ethical conduct, so that is a sadrutta anavrutam. Ayurveda emphasizes that the mind holds a greater significance than the body achieving a healthy state. a person who is physically strong should also possess the robust of an healthy mind. See, if you are having a mind is healthy, and automatically you are physically strong. So when you come across with the anxiety disorders, as per the clinical practice, a significant portion of the patients you encounter with likely have an anxiety disorders. The anxiety disorders are confined with the psychiatric conditions alone. Nearly every patient with any illness may experience some of the form of an anxiety. It is now recognized that the 95% of an population will experience an anxiety or depression disorders at some point in their lives. The causes of an anxiety can be dissolved from the psychiatric perspective. Anxiety disorders can be classified on their causes. That is an separation anxiety disorders. Here, separation from any person who is too close. So we may come across with these situations, and so it could be about the pet animals also. We are having the pet animals, if it is too far from your side, so that also we will feel some of the anxiety. That is also indirectly related with the mental disturbance. And specific phobia, so that is fear of any specific issue, such as persons may have the fear going into the certain places or as so on. Social anxiety disorders, that is a social phobia, fear about the social activities and keeping oneself separated. So these are the things will be come across in some of the social activities. Agophobia, so if we are going out, the person limit himself to limited areas. So once we will be limited, so automatically that also indirectly will begin. So these are the presented as the group anxiety disorders based on the clinical presentation that may be considered as an Raja dosha. And another group of an anxiety disorders are panic disorders, abusive and selective mutism. So here also there are so many things. So when you come across the panic disorders, some of the categories involves the severe presentation where the individuals experience confusion and lack of perception in their surrounding situations. So that is the panic disorder. If you go in some particular areas, automatically you will get the panic. So that is one anxiety disorders. And when you come across with the second one, obsessive occlusive disorders, that is the OCD is classified both within anxiety disorders and separate conditions. Selective mutism, so a person with just keeping a silent avoid the issues. So this will be considered as an 3 to the Tama dosha. So the another group of an anxiety we will deal very commonly in the clinical practices are meditation. So that is an like alcohol, medication, that is an substance induced the anxiety disorder, like alcohol or other drug abuse. So when you are consuming for a longer period, directly it will be creating an anxiety. So next, anxiety disorder due to the another medical condition is it's more common, that is a person who is having a chronic disease would have the anxiety component, and every practitioner in daily clinical practice would prescribe some anxiolytic drug regularly. So this is a commonly we may come across. So if they are not, see for example, when you are sitting in the clinics, if the patient is telling that, so I am not getting relief, so we need to extend the some of the times. In that times, without knowingly and unknowingly, we are prescribing the some of the anxiolytic drugs, so that may enhance the property of that one. So in the current classification, acute stress disorders and post-traumatic stress disorders are no longer categorized under anxiety disorders. However, they remain significant in the clinical practice, especially the surgical settings where the patients may experience anxiety before and after surgery. So when you come across with the anxiety disorders are prevalent in the clinical setting, it is a notable difference in the incidence or specific disorders between the genders. Panic disorders tend to occur more frequently in the females, while sociophobia is more commonly observed in the males. In this context, the Ayurveda anxiety is described by using the dhanya and udvega. So this is the shloka what we may come across. Charaka Chikitsana, 3rd 76, he is specifically specified that Gurutva dhanya and udvega sandhanam chardi rochakayam. So this is the specifications what he used. So that is the thing. And when you come across with the Ayurvedic perspective, anxiety is oftenly viewed in the symptoms of an other underlining the conditions rather than the isolated disorders requiring the separate treatment. This approach suggesting that addressing the root cause of the primary illness, the associated anxiety will naturally diminish for the instance of dhanya and udvega are the symptoms conditions such as Rasa Dhatugacha Jwara, and by effectively treating the Jwara, the anxiety component is expected to be subsided. With it need the specific anxiolytic medicines. With instead of talking the anxiolytic medicines, if you treat the normal Jwara, automatically it will be get subsided. So this is another thing. So the standpoint of a clinical standpoint, anxiety should be diagnosed as a separate condition instead of a primary focus. Should be addressing the underlying diseases. Counseling, however, plays an crucial role. So in some of the conditions, instead of giving the pre-medications and whatever the medications, the counseling takes important role. So we can minimize the drug adaptation to that particular conditions. Providing the patient with reassurance that anxiety is a common. So we may come across that by mentally how much strong, even though if you give the, so we are trying with some of the clinical trials, if you give the some of the placebo and if you tell that this will work like this, so automatically due to the mental illness that will work as a same what we are suggested to the patients. So there are some of the treatments, those who are having an anxiolytic prescriptions from the practitioner oftenly experience some of the adverse effect. This is commonly what we can see, drowsiness, sedation, confusion, stomach upset, and there are so many blurred vision, dry mouth, headache, and increased heart rate, abnormal heartbeat, weight gain. So these are some of the side effects what we can expect if you use for an anxiolytic drugs for a longer period. So we can use in our practice, that is a pranayama yoga will be get minimized with this complication. Tailadhara, Rajayapana Basti, it's depend on the dosha we can take, and diet and exercises and some of the lifestyle modifications if you do. So this will be relieving with some of the symptoms. So another common conditions what we can come across with the depression is insomnia. Insomnia is defined as an repeatedly difficult with the sleep initiation, maintenance the consolidation quality, despite adequate time opportunity for a sleep, resulting into the some form of a daytime impairment. To confirm the insomnia, the patient's symptoms should be assessed using a sleepiness scale, which measures the quality of sleep by evaluating whether the person feels the sleepy during the daytime. So as per the psychiatric practice, they asked some of the questions, scale 0 to 3, by asking the different questions like that. So how, at what time you are sleeping? So generally we are accustomed with the, when you will go with the bed, so you are going with the mobile, and we used to spend more time after slept with the bed also. So it may extend the mental stress is also get. See, we are not getting an sufficient sleep after the observing the mobiles, and whenever you are entering the bed, so the bed should be clean, and the surroundings what we are supposed to come across. So that is then one more thing has to be remembered. So see here as the psychiatrist typically recommended non-pharmacological intervention for this purpose. These intervention includes the 5 protocols designed to enhance the sleep quality without using the medicines. So we can suggest, we can alter our lifestyle, so that will minimize the medications what we can use. See, generally in the day-to-day life, so because of our lifestyle, so because of the food habits, we are come across with so many problems like menopausal and post-menopausal syndromes. So when you come across with these are the problems, that is a menstrual irregularity, prolonged heavy menstruation, intermittent amenorrhea, and as per the post-menopausal syndrome, hot flushes, cold sweats, irregular menstrual bleedings, urogenital atrophy, and continuing. So these are the syndromes are another psychiatric related condition to be managed. So automatically here what we can come arthavakshaya, so as per this reference. So here also by assessing the, generally as per the clinical practice, so in our so some of the our colleagues, they used to treat with these conditions with the changing the food habits. If he follows the sadrut, automatically it will be get recovered. See, when you come across with the schizophrenia is another disease where we need to come across. There is a legal issue that we can come up with an when it comes to treating the schizophrenia as treating it is a general physician is not advisable in these, in it is categories of 4, that is the positive symptoms, negative symptoms, and cognitive symptoms, and mood symptoms. So So these are the some of the references from the Unmada. So as per the Acharya Sushruta, Uttarasthana 62 chapter 2nd and Shloka, so we may come across some of the positive points, that is psychotic symptoms such as auditory illusions and delusions, recognized speech and behavior of the characteristics certain of the mental conditions. In Ayurveda, these symptoms are compared with the Pichada Unmada and considered to be characterized agitated behavior with the manifesting with the disturbed mental health. So in the same way, so the negative symptoms is compared with the Kafaja Unmada, and cognitive symptoms is triggerly we may come across the Manogata Unmada, and mood symptoms we come across the Vataja Unmada. By assessing this on the basis of Unmada and depending upon the dosha, if you treat, so you'll get the benefit with these ones. So Ayurveda describes the physical and psychological derangement. It is a physical illness presented with the psychiatric symptoms. Though it is characterized as a Manogata Vyadhi, there is a scope of a treatment. According to our test, the basic treatment to be given is a Shodhana. Shoka as to be removed from the proper counseling. So that is also, by using the Shodhana only, it won't help. So the counseling is also takes important role along with the treatment. So also for a patient who is already an antipsychotic drug, withdrawing with the drug is quite dangerous. Many times there could be a severe aggregations what we may come across. Therefore, withdrawal the psychotic drugs, particularly those used in the schizophrenia, will be quite difficult. So in such patients, in the patient who is already on the antipsychotic drugs and prefer some of the Ayurvedic treatment, usually prescribe the procedures such as Takradhara, Virechana Karma along with the existing treatment, which can help certain extent of the minimize the issue. So that is the thing, that's what we can use. So we can't completely stop immediately, so that will be indirectly affecting with the mental health. So we are supposed to minimize the complications what we are come across with the mental, that anxiolytic drugs will be get minimized if you are using our procedures. These are the Ayurvedic views of mind, and it's already spoken, the Chintya, Vichantya and Om. So Tridosha and Triguna in the mental health, so this is also already discussed. So Tridosha and Triguna in the mental health, how it will be get balanced and imbalanced, in which way it will be get affected. And the causes of the mental health, the lifestyle factors is also responsible. It is already spoken previously, that's a poor diet, chronic stress, emotional trauma, inadequate sleep, social isolation and sedentary behavior. So, and when you come across with the mental imbalance with the Ayurvedic roots, imbalance of dosha and gunas and prajnaparada, asatmendriya, samyoga. So these are the points we need to indirectly relate into the mental imbalance. See effect on mental health in the body systems. See in the musculoskeletal, in which way it will be come across in the cardiovascular system, immune system and the digestive system, nervous system and endocrine system. So some of the effects depending upon the cardiovascular systems, you can go through this. So effect on cardiovascular system, so how the Ayurvedic affect the bhavas and the cardiovascular manifestation. In the same way, immune system, GIT system, nervous system, musculoskeletal system. So Ayurvedic therapies for the mental health, so this also has been discussed previously. So Daiva Vapashraya, Yukti Vapashraya and Sattva Vajaya. So Daiva Vapashraya mantra, ritual and spiritual healing, and the Medhya drugs, Yukti Vapashraya, and depend upon the Yukti of the doctors, we can use the different drugs that will help to treat the mental disorders. And Sattva Vajaya, psychotherapy via knowledge, that is the Gnana, we can that means that counseling is an important thing. Moral support, dhairya, we need to give the confidence to the patients, and samadhi. So these are the Ruchacharya seasonal regimes, in which way we need to follow, and what are the things to be used in our lifestyle, so depending upon the Rutus. Seasonal routines, that is the community support systems, in which way we need to use. When you come across with the community support systems, delivering the social bonds for the mental reliance and family rituals shared to the meals. So generally, so we are supposed to be mixed together and we are supposed to do. And village neighborhood wellness circles, we need to create such a circle that will be helpful to improve our mental health. And in the same way, so peer lead meditation and yoga groups. So integrative strategies like combining the Rutucharya with the communal engagement, seasonal group cleanups, the planting the drives and festival celebration aligned with the natural themes, and voluntary services as per the source and purpose of the connection. So the lifestyle practices for mental health. So dinacharya, what are the things? So automatically it will be come across the wake up early, Brahmi Muhurta, and automatically we may come across. So you may feel the difference if you get up in the early morning in the Brahmi Muhurta, and if you do the walk, the total day will becomes freshen. So that is then one example. And Abhyanga and yoga and nutrition, Satvika meals we need to take, regular sleep schedule to be early to bed and early to rise. This is the quotations, everyone knows this. And in the same way, Acharya Rasayana, that is the behavioral discipline. So that is also very important. Nowadays we are not following this one. So that is the truthfulness and compassion and self-resistance and cleanliness and respect the elders. So now it is too lacking the respect the elders. Even though the teacher, they used to come in front of you also, they are not bothering about those things. That is also very important. It influences the mental health. Avoiding the excessive sensory stimulations, cultivating the positive thoughts and the speech. So when you come across with the mind-body practices, meditation and pranayama for the emotional regulations, and nature walks and create the hobbies. We need to create the hobbies to realize this one, and digital detox and mind screen time. So these are the few of the things what we may come across. 5D. So modern mental frameworks. So these are the factors is also held responsible. And when you come across with the ancient versus the modern Indian mental health perspectives, how it will be get affected. So some of the summaries and talkways. So the mental health is a multifactorial. So it influences by the dosha, guna, emotions, lifestyle and the environment. It requires both prevention and intervention. This is then one of the important thing. Ayurveda offers the holistic tool, that is a Tridosha, Triguna frameworks for the diagnosis. Therapists like Daiva Vapashraya and Yukti Vapashan Satojaya you need to follow. And seasonal and daily routines, that is the Rutucharya and Dinacharya for resilience. And when you come across with the integration is the key, the blind ancient wisdom with the modern frameworks, so what we seen, so that has to be followed. Case based application show real world relevance, and community support and ethical living enhance the outcomes automatically. So actionable practice for in daily life, that is in meditation and journaling. You need to read and we need to learn by reading the journals. And Satvika diet, mindful routines, emotional awareness and behavioral disciplines, and seeking help when we need it without the stigma. So this is the key points what we can remember. That is in concept of manas is in Ayurveda as a stronger fortwood, and self-awareness is the best method to prevent and manage the psychological disorders. Physicians should be aware of the legal provisions related with the mental health. Over-prescription of an anxiolytic and antipsychotic is a clinical problem. Majority of the adverse effect psychoactive prescriptions can be effectively managed with the Ayurvedic protocol. The concept of mind or manas in the Ayurveda offers more comprehensive understanding compared to contemporary psychiatric or physiology. Ayurveda emphasizes self-awareness as the best method to prevent and manage psychological disorders. The practices such as the Dhairya and Atma Vijnana, that is self-knowledge, are key methods for achieving the mental well-being. Many adverse effects of the psychiatric medications can be effectively managed by using the Ayurvedic protocol, providing the holistic approach of the mental health. So I'll thank the organizers to give me an opportunity to share my views on this occasion, that is Pravaha International Conference on Mental Illness. So I'll thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir, for your excellent session on management of mental health in day-to-day life. With the presentation concluded, we now begin the panel discussion.
We will now open the floor for question and answer section. Kindly keep your questions brief.
Good afternoon to all. A nice presentation by Dr. Nagaraja, and he emphasized many things in this. That too, mental health and food management and Trayobastamba. We know that we have to maintain this Trayobastamba. If we are not having the proper sleep, our concentration will be lost and we can't do anything in that day. So in our day-to-day life, he has shown a importance to maintain the proper sleep, and he has also stressed that if there is no proper mental health, the harmony of our daily life will be imbalanced, and rather than that, we will harm others. That's a very important thing in our society nowadays. Without proper mental health, we are harming others in words and by physicals. So we should be very careful that we should have a proper mental health. And other thing, very important thing, he is taken from the Ayurveda concept. It's Dadukshaya. If we are in a mental health, the Dadukshaya can happen in Pradilomana and Anulomana way. How means if we are in a mental state, we can't take the proper food. That makes ajirna. We know that there are three types of ajirna: vishtaptam, vidaktam, and amam. If this ajirna happens in our body, we know that if vishtapta ajirna happens, we can't do anything in that day. We will be in a mental stress that our stomach is upset. So we should be very careful while taking food, that it should not create any ama, and which leads to mental stress. And really, most people, we are concentrating on physical health. So he has shown in a slide that merely that physically strong, it does not say that we are mentally health. So we need both physical and mental health. For that, we have to balance our akara and vikara. That is what Ayurveda is telling clearly to us. We have to balance both akara and vikara in a proper way. And in our daily practice, we come across many psychotic patients with multiple psychotic drugs. So we in our budding stage, we think that we can correct it with only we can withdraw the medicines easily, and we can correct it by Ayurvedic way. But sir clearly told, I think he is a very practical doctor. He clearly told that we can't withdraw the drugs immediately. We can do some supportive measures. After that, we can withdraw it part by part, partially. And the thing is, this thing is very important. Otherwise, we may lose our confidence in practice. And other thing is very importantly told is, we should know the legal provisions to handle a mentally ill patient. That is very important, and we should find the first slide itself. We are told that we should find our own situations to overcome the stress of ours and our patients. Thank you, sir.
Now I request the moderator to conclude the section.
Thank you, Dr. Nagaraju, for this presentation. Before doing my moderation, I would like to thank all the organizers for selecting this beautiful topic of mental health for this international seminar. Special thanks to Dr. Samraj for inviting me as a moderator for this session. It's a great honor and privilege for me to be here as a moderator. Regarding the presentation, it is so important for the perspective of students to have a swastha mind. That's why he told the importance of being swastha, importance of keeping the balance of prasanna, atma, indriya and mana. So throughout your education life, you should be keep this swastha by keeping the balance of prasanna, atma, indriya and mana. So basically I am more than an academician, I am a practitioner. In my clinical practice, I used to get patients, normal patients with a different mental status. So basically we won't be getting a sattva type of patients. Most of the people are rajasa and tamasa in nature. So his session is more focused on how to have a positive approach towards treating the people with a different mental status. So regarding the importance of food, so most of the food which we consume daily is, I think it is more on rajas and tamasa related foods, which will have an imbalance in our mental status. He connected Sharirika dosha and Manasiya dosha well, but it will be better if you connect it with the prakriti of an individual by connecting Sharirika and Manasiya dosha. So also for a student and for a normal human being, the importance of sleep is much relevant in this era. So we are not sleeping at least 8 hours in a day. So it will be having a good mental health if we sleep for a prescribed period of 8 hours. So regarding giving importance to daily lifestyle changes, he concentrated much on that. That also will be an added advantage for this session. So I like to congratulate Dr. Nagaraj for this beautiful presentation. And I conclude that it will be a better contribution for mental health in the coming area. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. We extend our sincere gratitude to the moderator for concluding the session with such clarity and warmth. With profound respect, we now proceed to honor our esteemed speaker for the enriching and thought-provoking session delivered today.
May I request Dr. Samraj sir to kindly come forward and present the memento to our speaker Dr. Nagaraj sir as a gesture of our appreciation for their valuable contribution.
Thank you, sir. We now begin the session 3 of day 2.
To formally begin, I now request our moderator, Dr. Srikumar GS, to introduce the distinguished speaker and initiate the deliberation.
The next person is Dr. Arjun Chand. Arjun Chand CP is Associate Professor at Pankajagasturi Ayurveda Medical College and Postgraduate Center, Thiruvananthapuram, and he is a PhD scholar in Ayurveda Psychiatry. He is an accomplished Ayurvedic psychiatric and psychology consultant, teacher, international speaker, and postgraduate guide. With over 15 years of clinical experience and 9+ years in teaching and postgraduate training, he had served key international committees of NCISM and CCIM, leads multiple clinical research projects, and he is founder and chief physician at Aryatara Ayur Niketan. A national and international speaker, FGAMB master trainer, and PG research guide in cooks, he continues to contribute significantly to the Ayurvedic mental health education, practice, and research. Known for his motivational sessions, research and expertise, and academic leadership, Dr. Arjun Chand plays a key role in advancing Ayurvedic and mental health education, clinical practice, and public awareness. I would like to invite Dr. Arjun Chand. He is a student of mine, and later he became a colleague of mine. He is a great scholar, known to me very well. So I would like to invite him for the session.
Thank you, Sri. Hello. Thank you, Srima sir, for your wonderful introduction. Thank you. And myself, Dr. Arjun, as introduced here. I am not delivering here a lecture or informative session, nothing, because you have a lot of information with you and you are continuing with that information sources. The mobile phone will give you lot of information, and that you will get any time. But here I would like to share few experiences and the suggestions from my experience that you can do in your practice. Those who are in the back side, you can come forward. Those who are sitting in front, you can experience. Those who are sitting backward, they can listen. In between, you can do your chat, everything. Okay, you can chit chat between you, no problem, not at all problem. But in between, I will chat with you. You can just respond with me. Are you ready? Ready? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Ready? Those who are in the back, just behind the screen, you can come forward, and those who are after the screen, you can see in the screen. Okay. There is nothing in the slide to take notes, nothing is there. Few pictures are there that you can see. All the other things you can listen, or if you want to experience something, you can come forward. Ready to come forward, anyone? Just behind the screen? No. If you are ready, anytime, if you are ready, you can come forward. We'll start session. Have you experienced these symptoms? Excessive anxiety, worry, increased muscle tension, fatigue, restlessness, difficulty in sleep, irritability. Have you experienced any time in your life? If you experience, you can raise your hand anytime. Very few. Back row people are never experienced because they are not listened to my question. They have not listened to my question. Okay. So, do you feel these are the symptoms of anxiety disorder? Do you feel you have anxiety disorder? Yes? I don't think so. If you have anxiety disorder, you will not sit this much time here and listening all these speakers. You have anxiety, but you don't have an anxiety disorder. That's what we have to differentiate between anxiety and anxiety disorder. Anxiety can be state anxiety or trait anxiety. By person, they will be anxious. That is trait anxiety. State anxiety means situational anxiety. Before marriage, before exam, before going to some activity, before going to interview, before going to join a job, before going to take a class like here. Okay, so you will feel some anxiety episodes or anxiety symptoms. That doesn't mean that you have anxiety disorder. Okay. So anxiety disorder is a persistent feeling. More than 6 months if you feel and you experience in more than 1 or 2 activities in your life continuously, then you doubt you have anxiety disorder. All our doctors here, I'm not going to talk about anything else other than the science. I will talk about the science and principles of science, and based on that science what I experienced, that only I will explain here. Okay, how to treat with anxiety disorders. As previously Nagaraj sir was mentioning about different medications in mental health, I just want to say that psychotherapy, medications and self-help, these are the three techniques which can be used to manage anxiety disorder. Or that medications, you know that medications, different Ayurvedic, modern medicine and different systems of medicine have different medicines to treat with anxiety. My topic is not to deal with the medications. Next is psychotherapy. Psychotherapy is the non-pharmacological techniques and which is dealing with the patient's mind, subject's mind. So that is the another technique, and in Ayurveda you might have heard about Sattva Vajaya Chikitsa. What is Sattva Vajaya Chikitsa? Students please. Sattva Vajaya Chikitsa? No. Ahidebhyo, Arthebhyo, Mano Nigraham. We will deal with that. Psychotherapy in modern sense, the techniques which deal with mind without using medications. And self-help. You can take help of your own. Okay. Because if you have anxiety, you can listen to music, you can go and sleep, you can chit chat, or you can see the reels, watch the reels, sleep. All those you might have experienced and you might have done this. That is also a management technique for psychotherapy. Sorry, anxiety disorder. This is the most common and very familiar technique to manage with anxiety disorder. It is cognitive behavioral therapy. The behavioral modification using different systematic techniques. That is CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. Another more common technique used is ACT, acceptance and commitment therapy. These are the modern techniques. We will discuss in brief later. Then relaxation techniques, meditation, exercise, etc. The last techniques you might have followed by your own or something you experienced with others. When you go with cognitive behavior therapy, why cognitive behavior therapy? That is, this is called as cognitive triad. World, future, on self. This is the cognitive triad. How your cognitive triad impact your life? That is like this: negative view about the world. Negative view about the world. The world is against me. The people are against me. That is, there is no use in living in this world. Such negative thoughts regarding the world is one of the 3 parts of cognitive triad. The second one is future. Okay, future, negative thoughts about the future. Everybody hates me. I cannot do anything in the future. I cannot contribute anything to the others. I cannot contribute anything to the family. I cannot contribute anything to my profession. Like that, futuristic negative thoughts will be there in the cognitive triad. And the last one is negative about oneself. The complete negative feeling. You can see if you have a spectacle with a dot inside, wherever you see, you can see the dot, right? Wherever you look, you can see the dot. It's not because of dot everywhere, it's because of the dot in your spectacle. The same way, if you have the negative feelings with oneself, whatever you see outside, everything will be negative. Okay, these are the cognitive traits. In cognitive behavior therapy, the therapist will try to address these 3 issues and modify using therapies. Okay. These are the techniques of cognitive behavior therapy: cognitive restructuring, behavioral activation, skill development, and goal-oriented therapy. These are the major principles used in the cognitive behavior therapy. Next is ACT, acceptance and commitment therapy. Acceptance, this is the major issue when you face a psychological problem. The major issue is you are not ready to accept that problem. That is the problem. You are not ready to accept the problem, and also you will try to contribute. You will try to attribute the reason, the cause of problem to others or surroundings. If you attribute to others, you will never get into the solution. The first therapeutic technique you have to do is accept the problem, not you. You advise your client or you guide your client to accept the problem as it is. Next is cognitive diffusion. Cognitive diffusion means the thoughts are recognized as some events. I have a fear. I have a fear. I just recognize it as an event. Okay, fear is an event in my life, but other events are there. Just simplify and diffuse the cognitive ideas. Then be in the present. I have many problems. I have home loan. I have education loan. Everything is there. But I am standing here for 40 minutes or 45 minutes. I cannot think about the home loan. I cannot think about my clinic. I have to think about the present, what I have to deliver here. So being in the present, you train the client, train the patient to being the present. And the self as a context. That is little bit higher level. Self also as a context. You are a context in this scenario. In the surrounding, you are a context. So you don't take over self, don't take it personally. Don't take everything personally. Just see you as a context in the, you are as a character in the surroundings. That's all. Then coming to very, very important thing is values. You value yourself. Oh, you put your own values. Who you are, what you have to do, what you should not do, what is my role, what is my responsibility. Teach the client for values. This is another important thing. And last one is commitment or committed actions. You identified the values, you diffused your other thoughts, you identified yourself as a character, you identified yourself as a, your cognition, your thoughts, your problems as a simple happening or simple incident happen in your life. Then you do the commitment action. What is that commitment action? I am worthless, I am going to suicide. Is that commitment action? No. The commitment action means goal-oriented action. I have this many problems, but I have another aim. I have that aim, I have this value within myself, and I have to do that. It is the commitment action. This is your responsibility to your client, to your patient, to build all those things within the patients. Are you ready with this? Easy? Very easy? Do you feel that? Very easy? Talking is very easy, but implementation is very difficult. Because you cannot, at least you cannot guide yourself in a problematic situation. Then how can you guide another person? That is another important area in the practice of psychotherapy, in the practice of psychiatry. Be healthy yourself. Otherwise, all the decisions made by you will be wrong. You cannot help any other person. If you are not mentally healthy, you are unable to help another person. All the incidents, all the surrounding problems happening to any people that you will take personally. Okay. And also I will give some experiences. The people will try to make you personalize their problems. Not personalizing to them, personalizing to yourself. In the morning also I was discussing with my wife. Client will come. Okay, couple therapy, husband and wife therapy, they will come. They will come and ask, doctor, if your wife is doing like this, what you will do? Okay, do you expect this many things from your wife? See, taking that personalizing. Okay, I am a problematic person. You also a problematic person. See, that client will try to impact those things to you. Don't take it. How you will respond? Usually I will respond, my wife is my wife. Your wife is your wife. Okay. Why you are sitting in front of me? Because you have some problem. I don't come to you with my problem with wife. You came with me to a problem with your wife. So I am here to solve your problem, not to share my personal problem. I will share with someone else. Okay, you be courageous to express that. Okay, another thing we are discussing, when they come to the clinic or come to your hospital, they will see a picture or God or goddess or something else. Okay, then my goddess or my God is also the same. Patient will think, and patient will come and sit to your side. Doctor, we both are this disciple of this guru. Okay, they are trying to make you the same as the patient. Don't take it. Don't fall into that trap, because it is a trap. They are not purposefully doing, but it will happen as a trap if you get into the trap. Okay, I discuss personal things, social matters, everything with patients, but after the session. We'll discuss the session, we'll close the session, after taking the money, then, okay, let it discuss, you can discuss, okay, anything and everything in the world you can discuss other than the time of consultation. Be careful, be very careful when you talk with the patients, because they are full of negative energy, they want to diffuse that energy, you don't take that energy. Your role is to neutralize that energy, you be responsible to the client to solve the issues, not take the issues. You are not supposed to take the issues. You are supposed to neutralize the issues with the professional guidance. Okay, that's very important thing. Don't fall into the trap of patients. Then is progressive muscular relaxation techniques. And before going to the session, we can do an activity. Are you ready to do an activity? I think organizers will switch off the mic if I extend the time. Before that, we will finish. Are you ready to take an activity, do an activity? You have pen and paper with you? Pen and notepad? Okay. I will give, I want to know 3 things from you. Okay. I will not ask everyone, but randomly I would like to pick 2-3 persons and you can respond. 3 things. Okay. First thing is your goal. What is your goal? What is your aim? Second thing is, what is the challenge for that goal? What is the challenge for that goal? And third thing is, what is the solution? What is the alternative you are ready to do or you are committed to do? What is the alternative? Okay, you are ready for that? But one problem, I will give you a count of 21. Before that, you have to finish. After 21, drop down your pen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Drop your pen. Have written? Have you written? Those who have completed, you can raise your hand. Those who have completed, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those who have not completed, what do you feel now? What do you feel now? What do you feel now? Sorry?
Pressure of not completing it.
Pressure of not completing. Anyone feel pressure of not completing? Pressure or anxiousness of not completing? Do you feel anyone? Have you, anyone you feel this feeling pressure? You're not ready to answer? It's okay. This is the problem. Only simple task I have given you to write 3 things. And I am going to do nothing with you if you're not right also. But still you feel pressure. Why? No, for no reason. You are not ready to simplify the issue. You are not ready to simplify the issue. I am going to do nothing with you if you don't write. If you stand up and say, I cannot do this, that also I can't do anything with you. Okay? I cannot say, get out house. No, I cannot do anything with you. But still you are pressured. This is what we experience. If you are pressured in with the simple task, then the patient, if they are giving the pressure to you, how will you tolerate that pressure? Have you ever thought about that? Don't lose your mental stability and mental equilibrium while dealing with the patient. So those who are, so many are anxious, and because of this task, we will do one guided relaxation session. Okay, we'll do one session, very few minutes, relaxation session. Are you ready for that? But there also one condition. You have pen with you? Okay. Those who are not ready to do, you can skip, no problem. Seniors, respected dignitaries, personalities are there. It's a simple task only. If you just make it as a fun, you can follow. Students, you please cooperate with me. You can take a pen, keep over your head. Keep over your head. We are going to do some relaxation techniques. Okay. Not like this. Balance it. Keep there. Keep there and take your hand off. Okay. Ready? Backbenchers. I like backbenchers because I was a backbencher. Backbenchers ready? Yes, good. So you keep your pen over the head and we'll go for a relaxation, but don't drop the pen, okay? Keep over your head, close your eyes, concentrate on your breath. We'll give a good deep relaxation. Close your eyes. Don't drop the pen, keep the pen on the head and focus on your breath. Slowly inhale and slowly exhale. Don't drop the pen. Focus on your breath. Inhale. Relax. Don't drop the pen. Focus on your breath and deep inhalation and deep exhalation. Relax. Relax. Focus on your breath. Without dropping the pen, focus on your breath. Relax. Slowly open your eyes. Slowly open your eyes. What do you feel? Relaxed? Very quick relaxation. Few second relaxation. Have you feel relaxed? Flop. It was flop. I came here from Trivandrum and making you some fun and not giving relaxation and offering something wrong. What you were thinking about? You can take your pen off. You can take your pen. What you were thinking about? Pen, balance, it should not drop down. A simple pen, a very weightless pen, that distracted your concentration. Okay, that pen distracted your concentration, then how can you focus on your other activities? See, very important thing. You should not, you cannot be focused on your studies, work, activities, anything, if a small thing distract you. Your mind should not get distracted with anything outside. If you do one thing, you focus on that. In between, I tried to distract you in many times. That also you fell down in that distractions. Okay, this simple example I have given where your mind failed to focus. Okay, to focus in that, you can use this relaxation technique, deep muscle relaxation techniques. It is available in your YouTube, mobile, everything. It's available. Progressive muscular relaxation technique. Many of you you will be familiar with that. So first step is just can sit or lie down in the quiet in the calm position, and progressively you can relax your muscles and focus on the breath. I'm not going to deep with the practical sessions. Okay. Now we will come to the core principles. These many principles are available in the modern psychotherapy. Then why should we go to the simple sentence Sattva Vajaya Punarahidebhyo Ardebhyo Manonigraha? You can drop this and you can go behind the CBT and ACT. Right? You can go with that. Why should you focus on this? Just label as Ayurvedic psychotherapy. The other things are modern psychotherapy. Do you think so? No. Because all the techniques I have mentioned is very useful and very powerful. But the thing is, the only principle says Ahidebhyo Ardebhyo Manonigraha. Detach your mind from Ahidartha. Not solve the issues. Not to solve the issues. Distract your mind from Ahidarthas and focus your mind to Hidarthas. This is what the aim of Sattva Vajaya Chikitsa. Unwanted objects. What are the unwanted objects? Your wanted object will be unwanted object for someone else. You use the mobile phone in the classroom. This is wanted object for you, but not the wanted object for teachers. Okay. So how you will define that also comes under Sattva Vajaya Chikitsa. What make you beneficial, what make the society beneficial out of you, that is Hida. That is Hida, not Priya. Priya may be different, favorable may be different, but Hida is another thing, that Ahida Artha should be avoided and Hida Artha should be introduced into your life. That is what Sattva Vajaya Chikitsa means. I will give you few examples and few tools to apply Sattva Vajaya Chikitsa. Dhi Dhairya Atmadi Vijnanam. You might have heard about Dhi Dhairya Atmadi Vijnanam. Mano Dosha Ushadambara. Not Mano Roga Ushadambara. It is Mano Dosha Ushadambara. Which is Mano Dosha? What are Mano Doshas? Rajas and Tamas. Mano Dosha Ushadambaram. You can make your Mano Dosha equilibrium. To convert it to an equilibrium phase by using Dhi Dhairya Atmadi Vijnanam. What is Dhi? What is Dhi? Intellect. Can you improve the intellect? Can you improve the intellect? Yes. Cognitive functions can be improved. Improved? It's a controversy. Dhairya. What is Dhairya? Courage. Okay. You don't worry, everything. I will do everything. Don't worry. You can give that courage to the patient? No. It is not the courage. What is the courage? Courage should come from within. You make the patient, you make your client, you make your subject to be courageous within to face any issues. not a simple or not a single issue. Okay, so the idea. The last point is very important. Atmadi Vijnana. Atmajnana, Kulajnana, Kalajnana, Deshajnana, everything comes under Atmadi Vijnana. Who you are, that is Atmadi Vijnana. Atma Vijnana, Atmadi Vijnana. I am Dr. Arjun Chand. It's one Atmajnana. I am a speaker here, another Atmajnana. I am a father, I am a husband. These are different Atmajnanas. I cannot take any other roles while talking here. I can take only one role. I am a speaker in this platform. I am a speaker. Another roles I am just neglecting for this time being. So Kalajnana, Deshajnana, Atmajnana. Who am I in this situation, in this scenario, in the time being? For the time schedule, who am I? That is very important. If you practice this one, your life will be successful. If your patient is sitting in front of you, you are a doctor. That is what I told. They will distract you by taking by making you to personalize something. Don't distract with the patient words. You be professional. You should have Atmajnana. You are a professional and the patient is your patient or your client. You are going to give solution. That's all. Okay. So Atmadi Vijnana. And another important thing is Manas is Chanchala. Chanchala, fickleness of mind. It's very important. Chanchala, it always distracting. The nature of mind is Chanchalatva. So can you able to make it without chala, without movement, without fickleness, can you make it your mind? Can you make it? You don't think about a red rose flower now. You close your eyes and don't think about the red rose flower now. Please close your eyes and don't think about the red rose flower. What is coming into your mind? Red rose flower, no? Yes, that is what the Chanchalata. You cannot control your mind. You cannot control your thoughts very easy way. But it is possible. Abhyasa and Vairagya. Abhyasena tu kaundeya vairagyena cha grihya. It's mentioned in the Bhagavad Gita. Continuous practice and continuous practice of detachment. You can do this. Definitely you can do this. For this you have to use the techniques and tools mentioned in Ayurveda. The one thing is Ajara Rasayana. I think few mentioned in the previous speakers. Adravya Chikilsa, Ashtanga Yoga, Pradidvanda Chikilsa, and practicing Abhyasa and Vairagya. Pradidvanda Chikilsa is opposite emotion therapy. What your emotion is, you just give another emotion, opposite emotion to change that. Okay, you just close your eyes and think about a white rose flower. White flower. Okay, you just close your eyes and think about white flower, very beautiful white flower and full of white flower in a garden. What you have seen? White flower. Have you seen white flower? Where is that red flower? Gone. How? You change the thought. You change the thought. So that way you can detach and practice Abhyasa. The continuous practice you can do. And very, very important and very easy way is Ashtanga Yoga. Practicing Ashtanga Yoga. Not Yogasanas. Not Yogasanas, not exercise. Practicing from Yama Niyama. What is Yama? The rules you are giving to yourself, that is Yama. If you have not taken bath in the morning, you will not be punished. No problem at all. You don't brush your teeth, nothing will happen. No one will punish you, nothing will happen to you. But what will happen to yourself? You feel that I didn't take head bath, I didn't take brush. Okay, that is Yama. It's completely personal. Niyama, you drive the vehicle in the wrong side. Okay, then you will be punished. That is Niyama. Yama is for yourself. Niyama is for society, including you, the society. Yama, Niyama, then Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Ashtanga Yoga. If you practice and if you guide your patients to practice, then it will be very easy, very easiest way to achieve the upliftment of Sattva. Now, the second part of my session is actually Sattva Vajaya Chikilsa, a psycho-spiritual practice was my title. When I talk about spiritual practices, you may think there is Daiva Vibhasraya Chikilsa. Why should include in the Sattva Vajaya Chikilsa? Daiva Vibhasraya Chikilsa is entirely different. There cannot be any logical connections for the result and the activity. But Sattva Vajaya Chikilsa is not like that. You can have a logical connection between. Okay. So spiritual practices are included in the Sattva Vajaya Chikilsa itself. Do you feel something spiritual? Oh, spiritual. Someone feels something spiritual, but someone feel in an international platform, scientific platform, sir, don't be communal. Home is a religious thing, don't be communal. Why you are doing like this? This is not spirituality. Then I have a solution. Now is it okay, spirituality? Everything happy, spirituality. I included almost all religion, I say I know. Now it's spirituality. Are you okay with the spirituality? No. Yes. No responses, that is good. Opinion, no opinion is good thing. And this is one of the many tools to attain spirituality. I am not going into the religious part of spirituality. I am just moving to the part of spirituality. You know him? Do you know him? A comedy character, maybe in your mind, he is a comedy character. Swami Nityananda. How you know him? With his only one speech. What he said? Me, through this me, talking to me. Have you heard that? Me, through this me, talking to me. He told something about spirituality, but I think audience created it as a fun, made it as a fun. This is, I am not supporting this Nityananda, just make your attention towards this word. Me talking to me, sorry, me talking to me through me. Okay, that is you expressing your feelings, expressing your emotions and reflecting on me, reflecting on another person, and that is coming back to you. That in this small, in the very simple way, you can say, you and the surrounding are same. You and the surrounding are same. Atmavat sadatam pashyet abhi kida pipilika. I am not out of the topic. I am talking from the boundaries of Ayurveda. Atmavat sadatam pashyet abhi kida pipilika. Everything is fine. You are the kida, you are the pipilika, you are the person opposite to you, you are the enemy opposite to you, everything is you. That is what Nityananda tried to convey. Okay, let it be. This is what an easy way to explain. Who is this? Who is this? Me. Who is this? Me. That is spirituality. Okay. How you can implement in your life? You stand with this me. Okay, this person, and you can see yourself from the outside. Okay, now your spirit, that is your mind or your deeper core, looking you from inside. From inside you are looking to you. That is the way of spirituality. That you can practice anytime. You just sit, close your indriyas, all connection with the indriyas, and think about the film, think about the kitchen, think about the school, college, nothing. You don't think about anything. Till that time you practice. First time, many thoughts will come, your indriyas will distract you. That is all the techniques of progressive muscular relaxation, meditation, all those techniques. By those techniques, you continuously practice and you will attain a time where you will be free of thoughts. That time you can see you within you. That is spirituality. Try to practice. Spirituality is not a destiny. Spirituality is a way, is a path. You can travel it and you can enjoy. That is what the way of spirituality. You try to practice yourself and you get the benefit out of it, and later you can transfer this way to your clients. Little more simple. This person, okay, outer person, inner person, going outside and seeing inside. Myself observing me, that is what spirituality. Okay, without any prejudiced mind, without any distraction from outside, without any evaluation from outer persons, outside persons, you are trying to evaluate yourself. That is spirituality. Are you ready to practice spirituality? You can use the religion as a tool, no problem at all. Any religion you practice, you can use as a tool. You can use Ashtanga Yoga as a tool, anything. But know that this is the purpose. This is the destiny, or this is the way you have to practice. And the benefits of spirituality. Healthy, all these things, healthy mind, healthy thoughts. You will not be distracted with others. Why? You know, many problems are because of others. Have you ever think about that? I am sad. Why? That person, my husband, my wife, is distracting me, disturbing me. I'm not happy. Why? Children are not studying well. That's why I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Why? I have a loan. I have an amount of debit, but burden. So I'm not happy. You are not happy. Why? I don't have a job. That's why I'm not happy. That's what I told. You are not happy because of many things outside. If you cut the distraction from outside, you can be happy. That is why the spirituality making you happy and healthy. Once you are healthy, you can achieve anything and everything. So improve relationship, improve your mental health, improve your physical health, everything. Enhance the feeling, enhance and improve the relationship. Everything can be achieved by the practice of spirituality, not the religious spirituality, not the Daiva Vibhasara Chikitsa. I am mentioning about the spirituality connected with the Sattvavajaya Chikitsa. Ahidebhyo, Ardebhyo, Manonigrahana and Hida Artha, that is yourself. You detach from outside and you attach to yourself. That is what I wanted to include in the Sattvavajaya Chikitsa. Okay, this I will give you a small tip. Those who want to write down, and you can, if they will share the slide, that's also fine. I will give you simple way to practice Sattvavajaya Chikitsa to your clients. Okay, this is very small outline only. This you can improve with your own experiences. Every day you will get new patients, and every patient is a new book for you. Every patient will be a new textbook for you. You can learn from them. And basic thing is, first step, identify the Ahidartha. How you will identify the Ahidartha? Patient will come, doctor, I am very depressed. Oh, I have the medicine, I will give you. No. Listen to him. Then only you can identify what Ahidartha. Continuously listen to him. Continuously listen to him till you get the point or till the patient stops saying. That is your responsibility. Being a psychologist or psychotherapist or Sattvavajaya Chikitsa practitioner, you don't have the role to personalize those things and solve the issues. You have the role to help them to solve the issues. You have the role to help them to solve the issues. That is why Sattvavajaya Chikitsa defined as Ahidebhyo, Arthebhyo, Mano Nigrahanam. Who will do Nigraha? The client himself will do Nigraha, not you. You help them, you guide them. So you just listen them. Then auto-suggestions, very important practice. You should practice auto-suggestion. You ask the patient, if you have such problem and how you can solve this. What is the solution? What do you feel as a solution? Then they will give n number of solutions. You pick from that, and whatever suitable for him, you suggest and advise him. Then you start applying the Mano Nigraha, Upadesha advices, guided relaxation or guided techniques. From the choice of patient, from the suggestions from the client, you pick something and you give back to him. This is good, and modify in this way, and you can practice this. The fourth step is application of those techniques, what I mentioned in the previous slides. Atmajnana, Atmadivijnana, Yama Niyama Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, everything, all those tools, all those techniques, you can choose, and don't give all together. Okay, don't give all together. Last day I have given one technique to one client. She was not ready to focus with anything. She was not unable to focus with any activities. I told him I asked her routine, a day routine. She will get up, do her routine activities, then get into the bus, go to office, do all those things. What you will do in the bus? How many hours you have? 45 minutes I have from home to office. I will sit in the bus. What you will do? I will listen to music, YouTube music, reels, everything. Okay. I will give you one suggestion. So many things are there. I just pick one thing. I told you, I will give you one suggestion. You remove that headset. Okay, you remove that song, listening habit. You just listen outside. Horn of different vehicles, sound of different vehicles, sound of wind. Speaks, the people around you are talking, chit-chatting. You will listen to that. She was looking at me. What fun you are doing with me. Okay, just I told you, simply follow this. You follow this and come after 1 week. Okay. You know what happened? She realized and she listened many sounds, like the engine sound, like the horn sound, different new sounds she listened. Sound of wind. Those things were very new to her. Why? she was not at all listening to the surroundings. She started opening her Indriya to the world, not directing from outsource. That means the YouTube or the whatever the video audio you are listening, those people will guide you what to think. Now you are completely detached with that and you opened your Indriya to the surroundings and listening. Okay. This is the first level of practicing mindfulness. Different techniques you can give based on the person's routine, personalized way you can do. Then you can validate it. Next follow-up, you can validate it, whether they are able to follow, where they are stucking. You just remove the Srodoroda. You just remove the Srodoroda or change the technique and have more feasible technique to practice. And this 5 will finish the practice. It's okay. By this you can help the client. But this is what? Your responsibility to the society. Making good people around you makes you also happy. If you want to be happy, the surrounding people to be happy. So a practice of good habit, satsang, with good people, good surroundings, positivity. You all have studied in colleges. Okay. A teacher come to your class with an angry mood, angry mind, angry words. What you will feel for that 1 hour completely? You will be completely disturbed. Okay. Think, a teacher come to your class with a smiling face and wishing you very warm. What you will feel? That 1 hour you will focus in the class. Okay. That one emotion shared to 50 students or 50 people around you. That is happening in the world. People are sharing negative emotions with surrounding people. If you can change at least one person, I feel you can change 50 persons surrounded by him. So last step is your responsibility, social responsibility. The 5th step is your practitioner, professional responsibility. I hope you will follow these things. And simply few things I want to highlight as a conclusion. Follow Acharya Rasayana. You read daily. No need to follow first. You just read daily Acharya Rasayana and pick something what is possible to you. You just smile with your friend. Just wish your seniors. Simply, sir was telling, Nagaraj sir was telling, just wish your seniors. That will give you a positive energy. Just smile with someone. That will give you a positive energy. You keep your food pattern and sleep pattern regularly. That will give you a positive energy. Anything, respect, love, gratitude. Simply say thanks. Not by the words, but from the heart. You say thanks. Gratitude. You will feel definitely the change within 3 weeks. If you feel the gratitude within your mind, you can feel the change within 3 weeks. Okay, that positivity you can share. Anything, any possible changes you can adopt from the Acharya Rasayana and you can practice in your life so that you will be helping many lives. Thank you for the active listening. And thank you so much. Thank you for the platform organizers. My students are there, my teachers are there. I'm very grateful for this opportunity and active listening of participants. Thank you. If any queries, very warmly welcome.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful talk on Sattva-Vajaya-Chikitsa and psycho-spiritual healing in anxiety care. Your session was such interactive and energetic. Thank you so much, sir. Now open the floor for Q&A session. Dear delegates, if you have any queries, you may ask. Your experience can also share. Dear delegates, so I request the moderator to start the panel discussion.
Very good afternoon to everyone. First of all, I like to thank the PRAVAHA-25 the international conference organized by Maria Ayurveda Medical College, and giving me the opportunity to moderate this session. And first of all, I like to congratulate Dr. Arjun Sant, CP, founder and chief physician Aryadhara Arya Niketan, as well as Associate Professor Pankaja Kasturi Ayurveda Medical College, and your wonderful presentation, sir, the Sattva Vajaya Chikitsa. And your sound was very beauty, and your presentation is more attractive, and the way you present, it's very impressive. And you know, the way you conveyed, it's very easy, and I'm sure it's we catch more points, and you because everyone is anxiety, what is the normal anxiety and the problem anxiety, you give a good definitions, and the importance of cognitive behavioral therapy and acceptance and commitment therapies, how we need to do, and you clearly explained the cognitive triad. And the one more point you told, Ashtanga Ayurveda is very easy. I am very surprised whether the practicing Ashtanga Ayurveda is very easy. And
Sir, compared to other tools, practicing a beginner Ashtanga Ayurveda is actually really easy, because other things don't have the step-wise things. Only the ultimate goal. You just think about Atmachana, you will finish. You cannot achieve that. But this is a very step-wise and articulated way of explanation. That is why I just mentioned like that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Anyway, it need to be easy to everyone to achieve our life purpose. And you given the very good definition, what is the Sattva Vajaya. So I am not curing the disease, I am helping to cure the disease by you, as well as you clearly explains the tools of Sattva Vajaya Chikitsa and how to practice for by the practitioners. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon to all. I like to, first of all, I like to thank the organizing committee of PRAVAHA and management Maria Ayurveda Medical College for giving me this opportunity in this panel. And I am very thankful to Dr. Arjun Chand that he gives me a new idea that how to practice or how to solve the psychological issues of our clients. You have not told the as patients, we are told everyone as a client. So I think he will not make anything personal. Only he tried to solve the problems. And the main point is acceptance, that give away the negative thoughts. He have stressed more, and accept the present and accept the present life. It's very important nowadays. We are overthinking. We are overthinking on many things, and we are end up in a negative thoughts, which make us to live in the present. Which make us to forget to live in the present. It's a very important thing. He stressed more. And for the students, he told them important thing. Every patient is a new book. It's very important. Every student thinks that we will review the literature and we can see all the things in the patient. It's very wrong. Every patient is a new book, that is new idea to us. The patient gives more information than us to us about the treatments, etc. So it's a very nice presentation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Arjun. As expected, it was a mind-blowing presentation. I came across a lot of his presentations in the previous time. This was one of the best, very simple, clear, explained topic. As we know, there are three major management for mental health: Devya Babashrayam, Yukti Vyabashrayam, and Sattva Vajayam. He used to practice Attvajayam more than other two, I think. I think that he made every point like the main principles of Didhriti and Smriti. And he used the tools of mind training and counseling, positive behavior reinforcement, pranayama and meditation, stress management practices, correction of negative thoughts patterns, enhancing self-confidence and coping mechanisms, guided relaxation and mindfulness, lifestyle modifications. Everything he explained well. And moreover, it was the session was more interactive than giving some informations. So the seminar should be like this. It should be interactive. Everybody should be actively participating. So I once again congratulating Dr. Arjun Chand for being here for a presenter, and I wish all the best for his future presentations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for steering today's panel discussion with such clarity and purpose. Our sincere thanks to the speaker and all our esteemed panel experts for your valuable insights, thoughtful perspectives, and enriching contributions. Your combined expertise has truly deepened our understanding of the topic and made this session highly meaningful. Thank you, sir.
Before we move to the next segment, it is our privilege to honor our distinguished speaker, our respected moderator, and our esteemed panel of experts for their valuable contribution to this session. I kindly invite Dr. Venkatanarayana Joshi, sir, to come forward and present the memento as a token of our gratitude and appreciation to our speaker, Dr. Arjun Chand, sir.
Thank you. Before going to the conclusion, I would like to say a few words. When I was called for this session, Samraj sir was calling. Sir told this date on session. Are you okay, sir? Because Samraj sir, Devraj sir, many people in this institution are very friendly, very close to me. I cannot say anything no or I can't. What you expect? You ask me, I can come and I can do what you expect, and I can try my level best. And very thankful to sir for this wonderful opportunity. Long audience, I think a half-kilometer audience, and very wonderful opportunity. And thank you, Sri Kumar sir, for this comments, and it's a very proud and feeling good that he is in the panel, and he is the person who witnessed my travel from the first year BAMs to till date. Okay, the person who witnessed this travel, it's a very privileged moment to present in front of such persons and getting comments from those persons. Thank you, sir, and thank you, the organizers.
Dr. Arun Kumar, General Secretary, All India Ayurveda Congress, and Dr. Samuel, I Ask Ayurveda, to honor the moderator and the panelists. I request our moderator and panel of experts to come forward to receive the honor. Let us all join with a warm round of applause as we felicitate them. Our moderator, Dr. Sri Kumar GS, sir. Our panel of experts, Dr. Rajapandi, sir. Dr. Arun J. Wilson, sir.
Thank you all. We will now take a break for lunch. Please reassemble by 1:30 p.m. so we may begin session 4 on time. Dear delegates, the next session will be started sharply by 1:30 p.m. So all have to take your lunch and reassemble in the hall by 1:30 p.m. Thank you.
I request all the students to assemble in the hall. We'll start the session earlier.
E-song mixed by DJ Sachu. KS.
ശൂരൻ പടയുടെ ചെമ്പട കൊട്ടിക്കോലം തുള്ളും താളം, വീരൻ പടയുടെ വൻമുടിയേറ്റി കൊട്ടിക്കേറും താളം. ഇത് മുള്ളൻ കൊല്ലിക്കുന്നിൻ മേലെ കാവടിയേന്തും മേളം, ഇന്നക്കരയുള്ളവൻ ഇക്കരയെത്തും തക്കിടി തകിലടി മേളം. ഇത് മാമല മേലെ സൂര്യൻ ഉദിക്കും പുലരിക്കതിരിൻ മെല്ലിത്തേ, കാടും വരയും പുഴയും കടന്ന് കയറി വരുന്നൊരു വള്ളിത്തേരാണേ.
Hello.
Welcome back. Hope you had a refreshing lunch break.
We now move to the session 4. We kindly request all participants to kindly remain seated.
I now invite Dr. Neeraja, Assistant Professor, Department of Kaya Chikitsa, to invite our moderator and panel of experts for this session to introduce the speaker and initiate the proceedings.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. It's my pleasure to invite our moderator for this session, Dr. Rubin Mary ma'am. She is the medical superintendent of Maria Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and former CMO in District Ayurveda Hospital, Kottayam. She has presented in various national seminars in worldwide Ayurveda colleges, and she was also invited as speaker to national seminars. She has worked in Kottakkal Ayurveda Medical College and Coimbatore Ayurveda Medical College. For about 22 years, she has worked in ISM department in Government of Kerala. It is a great honor to invite you and lead this session, ma'am. I also warmly welcome our esteemed panel experts, Dr. Arun Pratap sir, Professor and HOD, Department of Kaya Chikitsa, Pankajagasturi Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital, Thiruvananthapuram. And Dr. P. Rajesh sir, GM Operations, Dr. Sri Varma's PCR Herbal Private Limited. We are honored to have you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite a moderator, Dr. Rubin Mary ma'am, to introduce a speaker for this session.
Good afternoon to all the distinguished guests, delegates, colleagues, and friends. Dr. R. Ilanjeliyan is a distinguished Ayurvedic physician, researcher, and academic leader with over 20 years of experience in Dravyaguna Vijnan and Ayurvedic pharmacognosy. Currently serving as principal and professor at Emmanuel Arasar Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital, he has made notable contributions in medicinal plant research, formulation development, and pharmacological validation. As president of the All India Ayurvedic Congress, Tamil Nadu chapter and editor-in-chief of Ayurpharm International Journal, he actively promotes integrative healthcare, technological innovation in Ayurveda, and academic excellence across India. For the final session of this great event, Pravaha, I am glad to invite the presentee, Dr. Ilanjeliyan, with proud that once he was a student of mine at Coimbatore Ayurveda College. Dr. Ilanjeliyan, the final session is open for you, your presentation, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request our speaker to give the presentation.
Okay, I can adjust. Okay, இருக்கா அதை கொடுங்களேன் இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் மாறினாலும் மாறலாம்ல. Very good evening. With the blessings of my teacher, Ruby ma'am, and with the support of my friend, Dr. Arun Pratap, so I'm going to start my session today. There is a humble request for the delegates, those who are sitting in the back rows, please come forward to the front rows. There is a small test. You have to scan a QR code, then definitely they won't come, if a test means. Okay. So my topic is herbal intelligence in mental health, Ayurvedic psychotropes for the 21st century. This is my topic. The intelligence, so herbal intelligence, so don't misunderstand with the artificial intelligence. So I'm going to talk only purely about the herbal intelligence. There is no intervention about the artificial intelligence. So about while seeing our tradition, our culture, so we can find the psychotherapy. Why? Because our structure of Indian culture, the spiritual, moral or social or cultural, we are under any one of the cover, means supervision we are there. Either maybe they are control of spiritual or moral or social or cultural. So the psychosomatic disorders, the chances are very less. Why? Because our brought up and our culture is the base for that. So while seeing our history, we can found the references about the mental illness and mental wealth about the psychiatry. Starting from the Rig Veda, we can trace the references regarding some mantras for some illness, and in the other Veda also we can found some references. And in the Mahabharata and Bhagavad Gita, this is the best example we can say. For example, the Krishna gives advice. Okay, so that is the best example we can say to control the mind. This will be a very good therapy, psychotherapy. In Ayurveda, Sharira and Manas, if both is healthy, then only we can say the one person is a Swasthya. Based on this sloka, Samadosha, Samagnischa, Samadadu Malakriyaha, Prasanna Atma Indriya Manara, Swasthya id abhidiyave. So the Swastha means those who are having the physical as well as the mental, the person should be healthy. And also the balance between the mind and dosha, Tridosha and Triguna. We should be in the balanced state. So if we want to prevent the disease, Sharirika, we have to maintain the doshas. Vata, Pitta, Kapha should be in the equilibrium state. And Manasika, we have to maintain the Sattva, Raja, Tamoguna in the balanced state. So this is very important. As per the WHO also, it gives the similar sort of explanation, the definition for the mental health, and also it denotes that abilities learn and work well and contribute to their community. So contribute to the community, that is very important. So how much we can able to contribute the community, that is the main, one of the main statement as per the WHO. It's not working? Okay. So 21st century, in my title also it has been mentioned, herbal intelligence in mental health, Ayurvedic psychotropes for the 21st century. So what is 21st century? 21st century comes from 1st January of 2001 and up to 31st December 2100. For example, I can say this century we are seeing all the developments. For example, when I completed my UG in 2001, so there are a lot of updations, lot of changes. For example, during that time, if you want to check an email, we have to spend for 50 rupees. But it is nowadays, it is very cheaper, everything it is there in our pocket. That is the thing. And the development, and more development and fast development. So nearly 1 in 7 people in the world live with a mental disorder. This is the prevalence out of the population in the world. Out of 7, 1 person is having one or another some mental health issues. So this is one QR code. The delegates are asked to scan the QR code for some basic questions to evaluate. Why I have kept this QR code? My session was the fixed at what 2. The lunch also very good. Even I am also feeling sleepy. You should not sleep. So that I will create a small test to encourage you. This is not for a diagnose purpose, and your email and any of your credentials will not be asked. We are not going to ask. It is only for a evaluation. Just funny evaluation. Based on this, you are not judged or you are not diagnosed as a mental illness person. There is a MCQ type questions, it will be there. You can scan it. Your Google form will be open. 10 questions will be there. Based on the, just read the question. The simple answer, just to find out. So even the world, we can see one or another reasons. We may be suffered the depression, anxiety also. Even the anxieties also we need. For example, sometimes the anxiety, it will helpful. When we ask our, some of our faculties and students had come here, I think. So if I ask to fill the Google form, even though if we are given 4 multiple choice questions, so what are the illness the principal is having? So after the 4 multiple choice, they will ask some more choices we need. And at last they will ask, we need one more column, all of the above. Why? Because they used to scold like that most of the time with all the mental illness. He is a psycho, he is a mental, isn't it? They are accepting. Yes, sir. Okay. Just scan it, and in between we will disclose the result. I will continue the session. So anybody want to scan? Can I pause it, or we will move to the next slide? So these are the very common psychological disorders: anxiety, insomnia, stress, schizophrenia, bipolar disorders. While seeing the global prevalence, so how much the loss in the last slide? Just observe the last line. Economically, depression and anxiety cost the global economy about $1 trillion per year in lost productivity. Because of the insomnia or other mental illnesses, we are losing economic also. It's around $1 trillion. So then we will see what are the causes of mental disorders. If you see the mental disorders, there may be several factors. Broadly, we can classify that biological, social, physical, psychological. These all are the broad spectrum of the factors those are affecting the mental health. Along with that, the modern lifestyle and the global changes. Modern lifestyle and global changes have introduced new stressors unique to the 21st century. This is the gift for us, the modern lifestyle and the global changes. This is also one of the most common reasons. While seeing the biological factors, there may be a genetic predisposition or imbalance in the neurotransmitters, any hormonal changes, or the chronic illness, and prenatal and early development factors are the reason for the biological factor induced mental health disorders. While seeing the psychological factors, there may be a chance of childhood trauma, some unresolved emotions, and the raw resilience or coping skills, personality traits, and etc. Social and environmental factors. This is one of the main important factors that which affect our mental illness. Even though our Chikitsa, Pada Chadushtayam, Bishak Dravya, Rogi, these are the four pillars of Ayurveda. In that, if the patient, the mental disorder patients, mental illness patient, so we have to add one more factor, that is social and environmental factors. Why? Because if you suffer with some jara or any other diseases, sharirika disorders, once you treat it, you can go with the environment and the society. But if you are affected with the mental disorder, and if you again, it's very difficult to mingle with the society and the environment. Why? Because there they may induce again the mental disorder more. So that is, along with the Pada Chadushtayam, you have to add one more in the condition of social and environmental for the mental disorder patients. Technology and digital life, I think there is no need to explain. By seeing the picture itself, we can find out what may be the reason for this slide. Technology and digital life. So excessive social media use, cyberbullying and online harassment, comparison and FOMO. FOMO means information overload, poor sleep due to screen exposure, screen time. Especially the screen time, it is more nowadays. If you are not getting proper sleep, definitely the next day won't be fresh, and if continuously it will happen, definitely leads to some depression or mental disorder and some other illnesses. This is very important thing we have to monitor to avoid the mental illness. Global and environmental factors, climate change, anxiety, pandemic and health crisis, natural disorders and environmental instability, exposure to violence, conflict and displacement. So these are the pandemics, we can say the recent example for the global and environmental factors. The recent years we have crossed the COVID-19, the pandemic disorder. We have suffered a lot that induced stress more than that. For example, one day prior to the lockdown, what may be the situation? If you are thinking, again it will be a big trauma. So finding out which shop will be open to get the rice, which vegetable shop will be open to get the vegetable for 1 week or 10 days. We can't say when the lockdown will be cleared. So that was a big environmental factor which leads into the psychological disorder. This is another challenge nowadays. The substance use, the drugs and other synthetic drugs, the prescription of medication abuse, the substance-induced mental disorders, alcohol and drugs, these are the things. This is more nowadays, so this is also the main reason, main factor to cause the mental illness. Lifestyle factors, again no need to explain. This is very common, by seeing the picture itself we can get. So this is the normal routine going nowadays. poor sleep habits, sedentary lifestyle, lack of exercise, unhealthy diet, chronic stress and burnout. So these are, we are not maintaining our day-to-day life, we are not maintaining our lifestyle properly, definitely it will lead to lifestyle induced mental disorder. Inequality and discrimination, racial and gender discrimination. So these are the inequality and poverty and unstable living conditions. Main thing is the poverty and the comparison with the rich people. So we are not that much rich. That means on comparison, the discrimination, these are the main cause for the mental illness. So this is all about the brief introduction. I think you may heard the previous topics. So now I am going to enter into my topic, herbal intelligence and mental health, Ayurvedic psychotropes. So herbal intelligence means how a herbal drug can act in the mental disorder. Psychotropes, Ayurvedic psychotropes. I'm not going to deal much about the modern or other psychiatric drugs. Mainly Ayurvedic drugs, how it can impact, how it can cure, how it can treat the patient. So that's only I am going to deal today. Herbal intelligence, the term refers to the inherent adaptive, regulatory and neuroactive properties. That means the drugs which are having adaptive, regulatory and neuroactive properties will definitely work in the psychosomatic disorders and the mental illness, mental disorders. This is the main important one, the neuroactive properties. What are the drugs having? It can be have the herbal intelligence in the psychiatric disorder. So mainly in Ayurveda, the Prabhavajanya Dravyas, Medhi Dravya and Rasayana Dravyas, these three drugs will act on the will have the psychological treating capable and the complex chemical intelligence that can modulate human physiology. So usually the Prabhavajanya Dravyas, we can't predict by its rasa or by its virya or by its vipaka. So the peculiar actions will be there, that is Prabhava. Medhya, that is nootropic. Noot means? What does noot means? Anyone? Herbs will act on psychological conditions. Rasayana, rejuvenative. So these are the drugs which is having the Prabhava, Medhya and Rasayana Dravyas will affect on the psychological disorders. So here I am going to take 7 drugs. Not only these 7 drugs are having the activity of to treat the mental illness. So just an example, I have taken 7 drugs. So these helps affect neurotransmitters like serotonin, dopamine and GABA, while also working in inflammation, oxidative stress and hormones. So here the notable point is the serotonin. I'm going to discuss more about the serotonin, how the drug and what the role of serotonin in the psychosomatic disorders. The drugs are Brahmi, Mandugubarni, Shankapushpi, Yashtimadu, Jadamamshi, Vacha and Ashwagandha. The first drug is the Brahmi. Latin name you know, Bekapo, Moneri. Enhances memory and learning. The Brahmi reduces anxiety and improves clarity. Actually, all the drugs, for example, the 7 drugs which I have mentioned here, each drug is having peculiar action. So we can't give, for example, Brahmi and Mandugubarani, the memory boosting activity is more. Well, compared to the Shankapushpi, the action is different. And Yashtimadu, actually Yashtimadu is not having direct action in the brain. So we all know that Yashtimadu, what is the taste of Yashtimadu? Yashtimadu, Tiktarasam. I think I have to take that question again, once again. Then only they will wake up. Huh? What is the taste of Yashtimadu? Madura, Tikta. Which one I have to take? Anyone? It is a Madura Rasa. The sugar content, glucose content is more in Eshtimadu. So, for the sugar, because of the glucose, it will nourish. Because of the nourishment property, it will boost the brain. Okay, so that is the thing. And for example, the Becker pulmonary enhances memory, reduces anxiety, improves clarity. And Mandukuparni, Centella asiatica, is a powerful brain supportive herb. Traditionally used to reduce anxiety, enhance mental clarity, improve memory, and support overall emotional well-being. These are the only main pharmacological action only I am going to discuss here. Okay. Next plant is Shankapushpi, Clitoria ternata. Again there is a controversy. Draveguna means always controversy only. So I am not going to the part of controversy, which one we have to take for the Shankapushpi. I am taking only considering here the Clitoria ternata. Okay, so again the varieties are there, white is there, violet is there, which one you are going to take, you may ask the question. Okay, so here in these conditions, Clitoria ternata has been analyzed. Anxiety relief, cognitive enhancement, mood support, and sleep improvement. Its neuroprotective and calming actions make it one of the most respected herbs for mental well-being. So the Shankapushpi, we can use it as a herbal tea also. Okay, so we can get the immediate response. Why? Because it's having the neuroprotective and calming actions. Yashtimadu, Glycyrrhiza glabra, supports mental health by reducing stress. I told that it is not having direct action, it's not like that. It's having reducing stress, improving mood, enhancing cognition, calming anxiety, protecting the brain from oxidative stress. And mainly because of its glucose level, immediately it will give the results, it will nourish the brain. Jadamamsi. It is best for the anxiety, depression, insomnia, stress-related disorders, and cognitive improvement. It deeply calms the mind while nourishing and protecting the nervous system. Vacha, Acorus calamus, is a powerful herb. It will increase the memory, the clarity, speech improvement, mental energy, and reducing mental fog. It helps with the anxiety and low control doses. It should be given low control doses. Why? Because it should be given low and control doses. Bacha should be given in low and controlled doses. Why? Because it's having some toxic effect also. So we have to use in control and the supervision. Dose should be considered. Ashwagandha is a very commonly used drug. It can be given in the condition of anxiety, stress, sleep, mood balance, and improved cognition. It calms the mind, lowering cortisol and strengthening the nervous system. This is the overall action about each and every drug. So while seeing about the Brahmi, it's a cognitive enhancer, memory tonic. Mandukuparni is an anti-anxiety, and cognitive support. Shankapushpi calms the mind and enhances the memory. Yashtimadu reduces stress and stabilizes the mood. Jadamamshi, strong anti-anxiety and also natural sedative in nature. Jadamamshi. Vacha, it clears the mental clarity it will give and also act as a cognitive stimulant. Ashwagandha, adaptogen and also stress release herb. And while seeing the primary effects, so we can see the different sort of effects. For example, Brahmi, it is mentioned for memory and Shankapushpi is mentioned for memory, and each drug is differs, and we have to very peculiar in the which conditions the drug should be selected. That is very important, because all the drug was mentioned as a Medhya property. Even though it is Medhya property, in which conditions you are having, that based on that you have to select the particular drug. This is very important. For example, instead of giving the place of Jadamamshi, we can't give the Brahmi. So that is very important, because the action which is mentioned for Jadamamshi is different, the Brahmi. This is the brief summary. Brahmi is best for memory. Mandukuparni best for anxiety and cognition. Shankapushpi best for stress, memory and sleep. Yashtimadu best for stress and mood support. Jadamamshi best for anxiety, depression and insomnia. Vacha best for clarity, focus and speech. Ashwagandha best for stress, anxiety and sleep. So next here, I thought to discuss only two main points here. One is the gut-brain communication. What is the gut-brain communication? What is the relation between gut and brain? This is the recent talk nowadays discussed. The gut should be cleared. Gut health should be monitored. Why and what? This should be discussed here. Why? Because in our Shastra also it is mentioned. So before starting the treatment, our main treatment will commence on Deepana Pachana. Then only we will go for the another treatment. Deepana Pachana, Shamana, Shodhana. After that, we will give the main treatments. Okay. There are in the Panchakarma treatment also, we will start Shamana, Shodhana, etc. So the maintaining the gut health, it is very much important to maintain the mental health. Okay. So here, the systemic communication, the neural communication. Systemic communication and neural communication. Gut-brain axis. How your gut and brain are connected. Okay. So these are some important points in gut. And so before going to this slide, just we will discuss about this slide, the gut-brain axis. The gut-brain axis. The intestine, which is the microbiome, vagus nerve, and brain, mood or memory. These are, the intestine should be clear, then only the microbiome will be healthy. Okay, the microbiome is healthy means the vagus nerve, the duty of the vagus nerve is, it will pass the information from the, to the brain and maintain the brain health. Okay, and also improve the memory. For this, healthy Agni, this is what mentioned in our Ayurveda. We have to maintain. Centuries ago, Agni, Ama, Grahi, Srotas, it should be. We have to maintain properly. Agni should be proper. The Ama should be cleared properly. The Srotas should be, it should not be Shrodha, Rodha. And Grahani, the digestion, it should be Pakka. We have to maintain the digestion properly. Then only there will be a good microbiome. It will helps and it will induce, the vagus nerve will give the, induce the brain to produce the good and healthy hormones. By that, your health will be maintained. Central serotonin. Actually, the serotonin already told. I'm going to discuss mainly only that serotonin. Central serotonin, which is present in the brain, it is called central serotonin. The serotonin present in the gut, it is peripheral serotonin. The central serotonin controls mood, sleep, cognition. The peripheral serotonin regulates digestion, motility, and gut-brain communication. Usually, the peripheral serotonin, gut, it is 90 to 95% serotonin should be need. It is need in the peripheral serotonin, then only your central serotonin will be sufficient, it will be healthy. Okay. So basically the serotonin is derived from the tryptophan. Tryptophan is the precursor for serotonin, which regulates mood, sleep and appetite. So tryptophan is the chemical which is produced with the help of food, diets. What diet we are taking, the satvika agara. By that, the tryptophan is produced in our body. Especially the peripheral serotonin, tryptophan will be produced with the help of dietary materials, and also it should be more rich protein content. For example, if you see the list of foods which will be helpful to produce more tryptophan is the animal source. We'll seeing the turkey and chicken, eggs, fish, dairy products, red meat, and also fish, the tuna. That is very common here. Tuna fish, so it is having more tryptophan. And also plant source, if you see, most of them are leguminaceae family. Okay, nuts, seeds like that. There also the protein content will be more. And if you are taking the non-veg also, the animal source also the protein is more, and the plant source also the proteins it is more. So the proteins is mandatory in the food to produce more tryptophan. So from the tryptophan the serotonin is formed. The serotonin is act as a hormone. Serotonin is act as a hormone. Okay. From the serotonin again it is converting into melatonin production and niacin, so that will helpful for the digestion and the energy and metabolism. These are examples. So what is serotonin means? Serotonin is a both a neurotransmitter and a hormone depending on where it acts in the body. Serotonin is a one of the neurotransmitter and also a hormone. And why? Because depending on where it acts in the body. For example, the central serotonin, the previous slide, the central serotonin which is available in brain, that is as a neurotransmitter, and the serotonin which is present in the peripheral, in the gut, it is act as a hormone. As a neurotransmitter, the central nervous system and also in the synthesized in the raphe nuclei of the brainstem and regulates the mood, emotions, sleep cycles, appetite, memory and learning. This is the transmitter, how the signal is passing to one place to another brain cells. As a hormone, what it is acting, what is the action if you will see, in the peripheral body outside the brain, serotonin also acts as a hormone. For example, here the 90 to 95% of serotonin is produced in the gut, especially enterochromaffin cells of the intestinal lining, so which will helpful for the digestion. 90 to 95% serotonin is produced in the gut. Here it is regulates intestinal motility, movement of food through the gut, secretion of digestive juice, communication with the brain via the gut-brain axis. And also, in the bloodstream, serotonin influences vascular tone, blood vessel constrictions and platelet function. Even though the serotonin is available in the gut around 90 to 95%, it won't crosses the brain, it won't goes to brain. The gut, the serotonin present in the gut, definitely it won't go to the brain. The serotonin, why? Because the blood-brain barrier, the serotonin won't cross. And the serotonin which is present in the brain, it will act as a neurotransmitter and it do its function as a anxiety and other disorders, it will helpful. Even though if it is not crossing from the stomach to the brain, it will regulate It will regulate and it will induce by the vagus nerve. In the previous slide, here we can see with the impulse of the vagus nerve, the serotonin which is produced in the gut and also the immune pathway, endocrine pathway, neural pathway, it won't cross, but still only the signal because of the vagus nerve, it will pass the impulse and it will, by that the brain will produce the serotonin in the central. Okay. For example, the serotonin in the gut helps produce key neurotransmitters like serotonin produced in the gut, GABA and dopamine. In the brain, these neurotransmitter influence our mood, sleep and cognitive and function via signaling in the brain. So mainly by the help of the vagus nerve, the impulse in the serotonin production in the brain, it is possible. So this is about the gut-brain axis, how a drug, for example, that Brahmi, how it can be given to the patient in the mental disorder patients as a Swarasa, also ghee-based medicine. This is very commonly we are practicing. Next, so anyway we are discussed about the serotonin. The next one more thing also I need to discuss here, the blood-brain barrier. So this is also very important to discuss here in the mental disorder issues, how the medicine can be entered into the brain. If you are giving the so many drugs which we have discussed, Brahmi, Mandagoparni, Shangapaspi, HT and all, so even though it is having the action, it should enter into the brain. That is very important. Only the blood-brain barrier, it won't cross all the materials, all the nourishments, all the minerals. Okay, it will cross only very limited things. And also, it blocks most of the large or water-soluble compounds. Even though it blocks the water-soluble compounds much, it will helps the lipid-soluble, fat-soluble molecules and the small and neutral compounds. This can be possible to travel in the blood-brain barrier and it will give the sufficient action, necessary action. For example, in most of the medicines which we are using in the mental disorders are in the Grida form. Either it may be a Swarasa form or it may be a ghee-based medicine, lipid based. In Ayurveda, ghee is used as a vehicle, anupana, to deliver herbs to the brain. Ghee, we know its guna, it's a sukshma anupana guna. It travels into the brain. By that, it can reach the deeper level tissues and nervous system pathways and brain tissues. And by that, it will deliver the action. Its penetrating nature will help the Grida. It will take the medicines along with, it will reach to the brain. And also, apart from that Sukshma Anupana, it's having the activity of anti-inflammatory, nootropic and antioxidant properties too. This Grida, plain Grida, it is having the property of anti-inflammatory, nootropic and antioxidant. Ghee-based formulations, Brahmi Grida, Saraswata Gridam, Kalyana Gridam, Panchagavi Gridam. So these are the very common medicines which is used in the mental illness. Lipophilic nature of the ghee will cross the blood-brain barrier, enhances the bioavailability by its Yogavahi guna, and it nourishes Ojas and Majja, balances Vata and Pitta. So these are the key characters and features of ghee. By this, so it can enter into the brain, it take the chemical molecules to the brain. While seeing the modern explanation, Ghee enhances lipid solubility because many herbal constituents, for example, bacosides in Brahmi, what all are the drugs we discussed already, Brahmi, Shankapushpi and all. The main chemical constituents in Brahmi is the bacosides, which is helpful to cure the mental illness, and also it promotes the memory, and acetoic in Mandugubarni, vithanolides in Ashwagandha, and these are the main chemical constituents will dissolve in the ghee more when compared to the other water media and other alcohol media. It will dissolve in the ghee, lipophilic, because of its lipophilic nature. So it will dissolve more in the ghee. By that, the necessary chemicals, the bacosides and all, it will reach to brain to improve our memory. Okay, the fat soluble. So this is the one research study which we have did by ourselves. In the study was carried out in the 2004, and the paper is published in 2010 by us. Experimental evaluation of Hingu Savarchladigrada and Saptavartada Hingu Savarchladigrada with special reference to their anticonvulsant activity. So in that we have prepared that Hingu Savarchladigrada, and also the Saptavartada Hingu Savarchladigrada has been prepared. This has been given to the animals for the conditions of epilepsy, the apasmara conditions, and it proven a very good result. This is a ghee-based medicine. So, but just summarizing this drug, in this compound formulation, Hingu acts as an activator, Gomutra and Savurchala Lavana act as the potentiator, Trikatu acts as the bioavailability enhancer. So if you see the most of the avalegas in the market, in the formulation of our classical text, so we can see the Trikatu and Chadurjada in that formulation. So mainly the Trikatu and Chadurjada, Trikatu mainly it will enhance the bioavailability, especially in the Pipali, the content, the piperine, which will helpful the more in the bioavailability. So why? Because already the Legia, it is in the Guru in nature, the piperine content, it will helps the bioavailability. Piperine. So that we can see the most of the formulations, the Trikatu will be there, and also Chadurdada will be there. It will act as a bioavailability enhancer, and the ghee being the base of the formulation increases the shelf life of the product. Not only the shelf life of the product, it will helps to transport the chemicals, the molecules to the brain very easily, and also the Hingu, the Gomutra and the Lavana, Savarchala Lavana, it will also having the penetrating in nature, it will enter very easily. As the active ingredients are mixed with ghee, they get easily digested and absorbed. The lipophilic action of the ghee facilitates transportation of the largest site. So it will travel to the site very easily. Brain barriers are highly permeable to water, carbon dioxide, oxygen, and most lipid soluble substances, and slightly permeable to electrolytes such as sodium chloride, potassium. So by that we can see the lipophilic agent can travel to the brain very easily, and the oxygen, carbon dioxide and also water also will cross the blood brain. It crosses the barrier of blood brain and it will reach to the brain. The swarasa, especially the Manduka Parni, it is given in the form of swarasa, and otherwise it is given in the form of ghee, Brahmigrada, like that. Why? Because the swarasa, here it is mentioned the water can also travel. So if you are giving in the form of swarasa also, it will reach to the brain. The chemical content, the bacosides and all, there is more chances to reach to the brain. Okay. And if you are giving in the form of ghee also, it will reach to the brain. Because of its lipophilic activity, it will, the ghee, it will take the chemical content of the brain. The active principles of Hingu, Savarchala Lavana, Trikatu, Gomutra are lipid soluble, and hence they cross the blood-brain barrier to bring about Sabjnasthapana of the afflicted person. So, it will help the movement of the chemical constituents into the brain very easily. No, 5 minutes max. Okay, Ayurveda, we can summarize here. So actually main blood-brain barrier and gut axis, that is the 2 points we have discussed earlier. So now we are going to summarize to maintain the mental health, the 3 gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas. The maintaining the sattva, rajas gunas is very important so that we can maintain di, driti and smriti. For that, the Agni, the proper Agni is necessary. The digestion power is very important so that the ojas will be improved in our body. The medicines like Medhya Rasayana and also the drugs which will be having the Medhya property, Rasayana property will helpful to equilibrium the mind, and maintaining the gut health is very important. And the Srodha Rodha should not be there. If you are maintaining this, so we can get devoid of any mental illness, and we can reduce if there is illness also. Memory mechanism in Ayurveda, so neuroplasticity, clarity, emotional stability, it will support the importance of, for that the Sattvika Agara is very important. Sattvika Agara means, already we have discussed the protein rich food is necessary. If you are a vegetarian also, you should take the protein rich diet. And Swarasa and ghee based medicines will helpful in the brain and other mental illnesses. For example, Brahmi also we are giving as a Swarasa and ghee based medicine. The promotion of ojas and the clean gut channels. These are the points to be noted very clearly. So by this I am concluding my session. So if you are the prime, again I am repeating the Samadosha, Samagnischa, Samadadu, Malakriyaga, Prasanna Atma Indriya Managa. So when there is a peaceful and prasanna in the Atma Indriya Mana, then only we can say a healthy person. Even though your body there is a divide of any disease, your mind also it should be clear and it should be in a prasanna condition. And thank you for the opportunity. The Maria group of institutions, especially thank my friend Samraj, because after a long time I'm doing one presentation due to my administrative activities. Thanks for Samraj, and thanks to my madam. And I need that result, any possibilities? Just I have asked some few questions. So if you are getting a lesser mark in that, it will be good. Out of 4 choices, if you are getting more mark, you are having some problem. So that is the issue. So while seeing the results, around 50% of the total, how much, doctor? Okay. So out of that, around 50% are having one or something issue. So this is not a diagnosis, so don't feel bad. Okay, so already I told, if I asked our faculty members, they will list out what all are the mental disease I'm having. Okay, so it's not just for to waking up, I did this one. So maintain the proper health and gut and maintain your mental health. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We extend our heartfelt gratitude for your insightful and engaging presentation on herbal intelligence in mental health, emerging psychotrops for the 21st century. We now begin our panel discussion with our experts.
First of all, I would like to appreciate and congratulate Dr. Ilanjeriyan for the very effective and clinically useful presentation. The speaker silently, intellectually, and intelligently linked our basic principles in Ayurveda with definition of health by WHO. Physical, mental, social, and spiritual well-being of a person. And the doctor revealed the global health crisis related to depression, anxiety, stress, etc., related to mostly in this era. The effect of selected 7 psychotropes were explained well with their effects on neurotransmitters, and very beautifully exposed the gut-brain communication which leads to proper maintenance of mental health. And moreover, the effect of ghee, as the Acharyas mentioned, samskarasya anuvartade, as with the drug which are adding to ghee, it works along with the same drug. It increases the effect of that drug, and it acts as a vehicle for the drug absorption. And the experimental evaluation of Hingu Suvarchaladi Hrida he did for Sabnya Stabana effect was explained here. It was a very nice work. Altogether, it was a very nice presentation. Over to the panels for discussion.
Thank you. So it was a very nice presentation and very informative too. And Elancharian sir started with from the Bhagavad Gita quotes that the first, what we consider Bhagavan Krishna, he is the first counselor in that sense, while the Arjuna, when he that Sidandi Maghagatrani Mukham Cha Parishushyade, in this condition, from that make him to do the karma, so Uttare Atmanatmanam, like that he done. That we consider him as the first counselor from this aspect, and started from that sir, it's an alarming thing that one of the 7 people having mental illness, that is a very alarming situation, and it will give a more opportunity for us Ayurvedic people that we can do so many things, and we can do wonders in this area, because one of our treatment protocol is Sattva Ujaya. So we are having so many things, so many medicines, and so many techniques, yoga, all those things. If we combine that one also, it will be good. And in that aharam, and also sir, regarding about the lifestyle things also, sir mentioned that regarding this sedentary lifestyle, that is, and regarding the nidra. So aharam, nidra, and brahmacharya, that's the Trayobastamba, that was very much important in Ayurveda, sir, remained that one also. And like that, in the introduction, all these things sir mentioned, and like that he went to his topic that it's regarding the psychotropics in Ayurveda. So we know that you are using this ashwagandha, brahmi, all those things we are using, but without knowing the action. But sir, by the nice presentation, he convey the how it is working, how the gut-brain axis it is working, all those things are given an idea regarding that. And also, of course, sir told about the individual drugs, and by the combination of things also can do wonders, because it will act in the GABA, that is GABA receptor, and it will help, especially that Brahmi plus Jada Mamsi combination. It will, so many researches are conducted and it is going on also. So it will help in the pituitary adrenal axis, and it will help to reduce the anxiety, all those things. It will calming the mind. It will help to sleep, all those things. So all the things it is mentioned, and regarding the vehicle also, regarding the grida, because we know that grida, honey, all those things it is having can cross the blood-brain barrier. So by the help of this, we can, by target action, we will get from this medicine also. So it is a very nice presentation, and is very much informative too. Thank you, sir. This much only.
I would like to extend a heartfelt gratitude to our speaker, our moderator, and our panelists. Now it's time for a Q&A session. We'll move to the next. Let's take a moment to felicitate our speaker, moderator, and panelists for their valuable contribution. Now I'd like to welcome Dr. Rubin Mary ma'am to honor our speaker. 1 minute, ma'am. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Thank you, Dr. Alanjal. You have a wonderful presentation. You have done it. The question is not for you, but for the students, because they have to ask questions. They are not asking. So the students should be very, should be free to ask questions. The reasons I am asking, because Tiktarasa, Madhura Rasa, in fact, Madhuratama Rasa, Madhyasti, Tiktarasa, Brahmi, Karavelaka, Tiktarasa, and then the Katurasa, Ardraka to Shunti. So, Rasas, Anuvartana, Gunas, Madam has said, and everything is there from Dravyaguna point of view. Rasa Pradhanyam, Ahara Dravyam, Virya Pradhanyam, Aushadha Dravyam. Then Katurasa, Katutama Pradhana became medicine and as well as a food supplement. But Madhyasti Payasam we are not making. We don't make it. And equally, Brahmi Grutam we make. Of course, you said Mandokparni, but I don't know whether Mandokparni Grutam is mentioned or not. We are making in UK, thinking that it's a Brahmi. So, Ahara Rasam, Aushadha Rasam, with the Guna Utkarsha Bhavam. From the configuration point of view, they must think. Say, Akashat, Vayu, Vayu, Ragni, Anuvartana is there. When you say Tiktarasa, Mahabhutas are what? Two Bhutas. Akasha and Vayu. Akasha is one, Vayu is two. That's the way configuration you make. And think about the Madhura. When it comes to Prithvi, it is 5 qualities, Indriyarthas. So, Prithvi is 5 gunas, Up is 4 gunas. So, Prithvi and Up 9 gunas. And when you put to the Madhuratama, then added 3 plus S. So, Madhuratama, 9 plus 3, 9 plus 3A. So, the configuration of the qualities and think about the rasas, why some rasas became as ahara, you use them, and also both, like Shunti ahara and Aushadha, but only Brahmi is Aushadha, Mandokparani is ahara. Because from Sri Lanka, we get every day Mandokparani in UK. We make tambuli, we make rasam. So much is beneficial, like Kushmanda as well, for the Medhya Rasayanam. So that we have to thought-provoke into the students to raise questions and understand from Dravyaguna point of view, how the qualities and rasas, some are ahara, some are aushadha. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Any more questions? Now, I request everyone to give a warm round of applause as our moderator honors our speaker. Kumar sir to honor our moderator Dr. Rubin Mary ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. Nisha ma'am to honor our panelist Dr. Arun Pratap sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you all. With this, we conclude session 2 of PRAVAHA-25. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all speakers, moderators, panelists, and participants.
Your enthusiastic engagement and scholarly contribution made this event truly enriching. Thank you. Richness of knowledge shared over the past 2 days. We have witnessed inspiring sessions, knowledge shared sessions that have deepened our understanding of Ayurveda mental health, from child psychology to global perspectives, from Panchakarma to Sattva Vajraya, and from daily mental hygiene to the frontier of Ayurvedic psychotropics.
Our sincere thanks goes to all our distinguished speakers for their wisdom, clarity and dedication. Each session added a unique dimension to our understanding, leaving us with insights that truly broaden our perspective on mental health in the 21st century.
A special appreciation to our moderators and panel experts who guided the discussions with precision and ensured a dynamic exchange of ideas. We also extend our gratitude to the organizing team, volunteers and supporting staffs whose efforts behind the scenes made this event seamless and successful.
To the participants, your enthusiasm, curiosity and thoughtful engagements what makes PRAVAHA-25 meaningful this year. We hope the knowledge gained here will travel with you into your practice, research and future endeavors.
As we conclude, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration, inquiry and holistic healing that PRAVAHA-25 has cultivated. Thank you all for your presence and participation. We look forward to welcoming you for the valedictory function. Thank you all.
नताय वैभवाभ्यां समाधिदान प्रददीक्षिताभ्यां रमादवाङ्घ्रे स्थिरभक्तिदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्याम् स्वाचापराणाम् अखिलेष्टदाभ्यां स्वाहा सहायाक्ष दुरन्दराभ्यां स्वान्ताच भाव प्रदपूजनाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्याम् कामादिसर्प व्रजगारुडाभ्यां विवेकवैराग्य निधिप्रदाभ्यां मोदप्रदाभ्यां कृतमोक्षदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां मोद प्रदाभ्यां कृतमोक्षदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां
चित्रं धनं मेरुतुल्यं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे मनश्चेन लग्नं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं कलत्रं धनं पुत्रपौत्रादि सर्वं गृहं बान्धवा सर्वमेतद्विजातं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे मनश्चेन लग्नं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं षडङ्गादिवेदो मुखे शास्त्रविद्या कवित्वादिगद्यं सुपद्यं करोति गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे मनश्चेन लग्नं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं विदेशेषु मान्यः स्वदेशेषु धन्यः सदाचारवृत्तेषु मत्तो न चान्यः गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे मनश्चेन लग्नं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं क्षमामण्डले भूपभूपालवृन्दे सदा सेवितं यस्य पादारविन्दं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे
ending is a new beginning in disguise. With heart full of pride, gratitude and celebration, we warmly welcome you to the grand valedictory session of our Grand Academic Fest PRAVAHA-25. I now invite Thiru Parthiban Sir, DSP of Takkalai, Dr. Russell Raj Sir, Chairman of Maria Groups of Institutions, Mrs. Pragya Tagore, MD Srivarma Wellness, Dr. Kasturi Nair, Director of Pankaja Kasturi Ayurveda Hospital, Dr. Clarence Devi Sir, Principal of Government Ayurveda Medical College, Dr. Suja Sir, Principal of Maria Engineering College. Let us all welcome with a grand applause.
I request all the delegates to be seated. Let's begin the session. Dear delegates, kindly be seated. The valedictory session is going to begin. Dear delegates, kindly be seated. Every ending is a new beginning in disguise. With heart full of pride, gratitude and celebration, we warmly welcome you to the grand valedictory session of our great academic fest PRAVAHA-25. Let us begin this sacred moment in a harmonious note of Tamil Thai Valthu. For that, I invite our college choir and I request everyone to rise up for Tamil Thai Valthu.
நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் மதனமென திகழ்வரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு திரை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து
divine blessing on this auspicious valedictory session, let us hear our prayer song.
Thank you. Thank you, Team Choir. I kindly request everyone to remain standing. A lamb does not speak, yet it teaches. I kindly request everyone to remain standing. A lamp does not speak, yet it teaches. By burning itself, it gives light to others. We now invite our chief guest, respected DSP, Thiru Parthiban sir, to light the lamp.
Lamp is now lighted by our respected chief guest, DSP Thiru Parthiban sir. Now it is handed over to our Dr. G. Rasalraj sir, chairman of Maria Groups of Institution. It is now handed over to Joshi sir. It is handed over to Dr. Nagarajan sir. Now it is lighted by Mrs. Pragya Thakur, MD of Sri Varma Wellness.
Thank you for lighting this dais with your wisdom and blessing. I request everyone to be seated. A warm welcome is the first gift of goodwill. To offer that heartfelt welcome, we invite Dr. Linjusha Ma'am, Vice Principal of Maria Ayurveda Medical College, to deliver the welcome address.
Good afternoon to one and all, Honorable Chairman and respected Vice Chairperson in her absence, Chief Guest Mr. Parthiban, DSP Sir, and other dignitaries present here. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the Almighty for bestowing upon me the opportunity to welcome you all to this valedictory session. It is indeed a blessing to be able to stand here today and share in the peak of our PRAVAHA-25. With the divine blessings, I would like to welcome our Honorable Chairman, Dr. G. Rasalraj Sir, and respected Vice Chairperson in her absence. Welcome, sir. Sir, your leadership has been an inspiration to us all. Your passion for education and vision for future have transformed our institution into a hub of learning and growth. Thank you, sir. Now I extend a warm welcome to our chief guest, Mr. Parthiban, DSP Sir, Kanyakumari District. It's an honor to have you with us today. Your presence inspires us to strive for excellence and serve with integrity. Welcome, sir. Now I would like to welcome our distinguished guest, Dr. Sri Verma, Chairman of Sri Verma Wellness. Welcome, sir. Your support means a lot to us. Thank you, sir, for joining us on this PRAVAHA-25. Now, I extend a warm welcome to Dr. Kasturi Nair, Director of Pankaja Kasturi Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital. Welcome, ma'am. Ma'am, your contribution to the Ayurvedic field are invaluable. Thank you for joining us today. I extend my welcome to Dr. Beno, Principal, Maria Ayurveda Medical College, and Dr. Suja Sir, Director, Maria Engineering College. Welcome, sir. I feel truly happy and honored to welcome all the speakers, panelists, delegates, presenters to the valedictory session of PRAVAHA-25. We are also proud to have experts who have guided us through different sessions during these 2 days. This session will help us think in new ways, learn more deeply, and gain more wisdom. Your presence makes this event brighter and more meaningful. And last but not least, a warm and enthusiastic welcome to our esteemed stall holders. We are delighted to have you showcase your products and services at our conference. And I also welcome all the delegates, our students, faculties, and non-teaching staffs. May this be a transformative and enriching experience for you all. Thank you once again, and a very warm welcome to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for those gracious and energizing words of welcome. Now, I kindly request Sujar Sir, Principal of Maria College of Engineering, to give the presidential address.
Most respected Chairman, Honorable Dr. G. Rasalraj Sir, respected Chief Guest of the Day, DSP of Thakalai, Kanyakumari District, Mr. Parthiban Sir, other dignitaries on the dais, esteemed scholars and researchers, distinguished delegates from various states, My dear students, faculty members and dear friends, good afternoon to Unnavandal. I am very happy to address you on this auspicious occasion. That is the valedictory session of this international 2 days international conference on Ayurveda in the topic of mental health. Over the past 2 days, this platform has brought together some of the brightest minds in Ayurveda, integrative medicine, psychology, neurosciences and public health. The discussions held here reaffirm an important truth. Mental health is not merely a clinical challenge. It is a human, social and cultural reality, and Ayurveda offers profound wisdom for addressing it. We have seen so many conferences, but more than the conference with more than 500 participants is very limited. So I am very happy to be a part of this conference today. And we have very good persons as speakers and advisors for this conference. As we close this conference, let us remember that the mind is the seat of our humanity. When we heal the mind, we heal families, communities and nations. Let us carry forward the spirit of this gathering with renewed focus, humility and dedication to ensure that Ayurveda becomes a strong pillar in shaping global mental health frameworks. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your grateful words.
We now invite Dr. Clarence Davies, sir, Principal of Government Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital, Kotar. We welcome you, sir. True leaders do not create followers, they create more leaders. I now invite Thiru DSP Parthiban sir to deliver the chief guest address.
Good afternoon to all. எனக்கு உங்கள் எல்லாருக்கும் தமிழ் தெரியும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். எனக்கு தமிழ் ரொம்ப கன்வீனியண்ட்டாக இருக்கும். ஸோ தமிழ்லேயே ப்ரொசீட் பண்ணுறேன். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் வந்து இந்த ஃபங்க்ஷனுக்கு எங்கள் டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் எஸ்பி சார் வரதாக இருந்தாங்க. ஒரு இம்பார்ட்டண்ட் ஃபங்க்ஷன்னால் அவங்க சார்பில் டெப்டி எஸ்பியாக என்னை டெபியூட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ அதனால் நம்ம கலந்துக்கிறோம். ஆயுர்வேதா அப்படின்னா நீங்கள் தான் எனக்கு சொல்லித்தரணும். நிஜமாக எனக்கு ஒன்றுமே தெரியாது. ஐஎம் ஜீரோன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன். அந்த நாலேஜ் எனக்கு கிடையாது. 1:30க்கு தான் ஒரு இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் வந்துச்சு, கலந்துக்க சொன்னாங்க. பட் ஆனால் அதுக்குன்னு நான் வரல, ஒரு சந்தோஷமாக தான் கலந்துருக்கிறேன். என்னோடய புரிதல் கரெக்டுன்னா, அலோபதினா ஃபிசிக்கல் ஹெல்த்தை பார்க்குறது. ஆயுர்வேதா மீன்ஸ் வந்து இட் இன்க்ளூட்ஸ் யோகா, மெடிடேஷன், டயட்டு, ஹெர்பல், மசாஜ், இதெல்லாம் தானே சார்? கரெக்டு தானே? என்னடா இவ்வளோ ஃப்ளோவாக பேசுனா, வரும்போது தான் சாட் ஜிபிடியில் பார்த்துட்டு வந்தேன், அதுதான் போட்டிருந்துச்சு. அதுதான் உண்மை, தெரியாமல் பேசக்கூடாது. சரி, ஓகே. ஃபன்னுக்கு இல்லை, ஆனால் இந்த டைட்டிலே வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மென்டல் ஹெல்த் அப்படின்றாங்க. ஆயுர்வேதான்றதெல்லாம் நீங்கள் அங்கே காலேஜில் உங்களுக்கு சொல்லி தருவாங்க, அது நீங்கள் பார்த்துக்கணும். நான் உங்கள் ஏஜை தாண்டி தான் இங்கே வந்து நிற்கிறேன். ஸோ என்னோடய எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் மென்டல் ஹெல்த்தில் அஸ் ஏ போலீஸ் ஆஃபீஸராக என்னோட மென்டல் ஹெல்த்தில் நாங்கள் என்ன ஃபேஸ் பண்ணுறேன் அதை பற்றி ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு 10 மினிட்ஸ் மட்டும் ஷேர் பண்ணிக்கிறேன். ரொம்ப போர் அடிக்க மாட்டேன். ஓகே. ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஹெல்த் அப்படின்றது வந்து என்னை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் 100 மீட்டர் ரேஸ் கிடையாது. இட் இஸ் ஏ மாரத்தான். மாரத்தான்னா கன்சிஸ்டன்ட். ஒரு மாதம் ஃபுல்லாக நான் கரெக்டாக இருக்கிறேன், கரெக்டாக டயட் மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறேன், எல்லாமே எனக்கு கரெக்டாகிடுச்சு, நெக்ஸ்ட் மந்த்லேருந்து நான் ஃப்ரீ ஆகலைன்னா அப்படி கிடையாது. டில் டெத்து வரைக்கும் நீங்கள் கன்சிஸ்டண்ட்டாக கடைசி வரைக்கும் ஃபாலோ பண்ணால் தான் அது இருக்கும். 1 மந்த் எக்ஸ்ட்ரீமாக நான் பண்ணிட்டேன், கரெக்டாக ஃபிட்டாக இருந்துட்டேன் அப்படின்ட்டு நெக்ஸ்ட் மந்தில் விட்டிங்கன்னா திரும்ப ஜீரோலேருந்து தான் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணணும். என்னோட புரிதல், நீங்கள் டில் டெத்து வரைக்குமே கன்சிஸ்டண்ட்டாக தொடர்ந்து உங்கள் ஹெல்த்தை நீங்கள் ஃபாலோ பண்ணால் தான் அதோட ரிசல்ட்டை நீங்கள் என்ஜாய் பண்ண முடியும். ஃபஸ்ட்டு. ரெண்டாவது, இந்த மென்டல் ஹெல்த்தை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் நான் என்ன ஃபீல் பண்ணுறேன்னா, நான் 90s கிட், என்னோட டேட் ஆஃப் பர்த் 92, அதே மறந்துச்சு பாருங்கள். நீங்கள் எனக்கு அப்புறம் தான் கண்டிப்பாக பிறந்திருப்பீங்க. ஸோ எனக்கு உண்டான நான் ஃபீல் பண்ணுறதும் அடுத்த ஜென்ரேஷனுக்கு ஃபீல் பண்ணுறது என்ன டிஃப்ரென்ஸ்னால், இந்த தோல்வியை அக்செப்ட் பண்ணுற மனநிலைமை சுத்தமாக இல்லை. இப்போ எனக்கு ஒரு கிட் இருக்கா, ஒரு 4 வயசு ஆகுது, அவளாலேயே ஒரு சின்ன தோல்வி அக்செப்ட் பண்ணிக்க முடியல. இது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப தப்பான ஒரு இது. சக்ஸஸ் ரேட் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நீங்கள் எல்லாம் காலேஜ் முடிச்சுட்டு வெளியே வருவீங்கள, உங்கள் லைஃப் ஃபுல்லாக உங்கள் சக்ஸஸ் ரேட்டு 40 to 50% தான் இருக்கும் அதிகபட்சம். அதுவே பெரிய விஷயம். நீங்கள் செய்கிற ஒவ்வொரு செயலில், உங்கள் டிசிஷனில், முடிவு எடுக்கிறதுல, ஒரு எல்லாத்துலேயுமே வந்து உங்கள் டிசிஷன் அந்த சக்ஸஸ் ரேட்டு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 40 to 50னா நீங்கள் ரொம்ப சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல் லைஃப் லீட் பண்ணுறேன்னு அர்த்தம். மீதி 50% வந்து நீங்கள் தோல்வி தான் சந்திக்க போகிறீங்க. லைஃப் ஃபுல்லாக தோல்வி தான் சந்திக்க போகிறோம். நீங்கள் இல்லை, ஸ்டேஜில் இருக்க டிக்னேட்டரிஸ், நான், இங்கே இருக்கிறவங்க, உங்கள் பேரண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாருமே நிறைய தோல்வி தான் சந்திக்கிறோம். பட் அதை அக்செப்ட் பண்ணிக்கிற மென்டாலிட்டி வேணும். அந்த மென்டாலிட்டி ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியம். இப்போது சிம்பிளாக சொல்லப்போனால், ஒரு 10th படிக்கிற எக்ஸாம்னா 500க்கு 498 வரைக்கும் போடுறாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி இருக்காது. இந்த லைஃப் வந்து காம்படிட்டிவ் எக்ஸாமாக இருக்கும். 1000க்கு 500 வாங்கினா தான் நீங்கள் ஆல் இந்தியா ரேங்க் 1 வாங்குவீங்க. ஸோ 500 மார்க்ஸ் தான் ஆல் இந்தியா ரேங்க் 1 வரும். அந்த மாதிரி தான் உங்கள் லைஃப் இருக்க போகுது. ஸோ அதனால் நீங்கள் டிசிஷன் எடுக்கும்போது நல்லா தெளிவாக யோசித்து சந்தோஷமாக முடிவெடுங்க. அதில் ரிசல்ட் வந்து நீங்கள் ஒரி பண்ணிக்கக்கூடாது. எப்போவுமே நம்ம எம்எஸ் தோனி சொல்கிறது தான், ட்ரஸ்ட் த ப்ராசஸ், ரிசல்ட் இஸ் இம்மெட்டீரியல். இந்த மென்டல் ஹெல்த்துக்கு முக்கியமானது, செய்கிற வேலையில் ப்ராசஸில் ரொம்ப கான்ஃபிடெண்ட்டாக சந்தோஷமாக பண்ணுங்கள். ரிசல்ட் என்னவா வேணால் வந்துட்டு போகுது, அதை பற்றி பாதர் பண்ண தேவையில்லை. அதுதான் நான் உங்களுக்கு திரும்ப திரும்ப சொல்ல போகிறது. கட்டாயம் இது உங்களுக்கு யூஸ் ஆகும். இப்போ இல்லை, ஒரு எனக்கு யூஸ் ஆகுது, என் ஏஜில் கட்டாயம் உங்களுக்கு யூஸ் ஆகும். ரெண்டாவது, எல்லாருமே நீட் எழுதி தான் வந்திருக்கீங்களா? எல்லாருமே நீட்டாக சார்? எல்லாருமே நீட். ஓகே 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 ஓகே. அப்போ நான் எல்லாருமே நல்லா படிக்கிற ஸ்டூடெண்டாக தான் இருப்பீங்க. சிரிக்கிறீங்க. ஏதோ ஒன்று யோசிச்சுட்டு வந்து மறந்துட்டேன் பாருங்கள். ஏதோ எடுத்து கொடுங்களேன், ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுங்கள். ஓகே சார், எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச ஒரு எனக்கு புரிஞ்சுக்கிற மாதிரி ஆயுர்வேதாவும் அலோபதி எவ்வளோ டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் ஆகுன்னு யாரோ ஒரு ஆள் எனக்கு சொல்லுங்கள். நான் புரிஞ்சுக்கிற மாதிரி, என்னோட அறிவுக்கு புரிகிற மாதிரி தெளிவாக சொல்லுங்கள். யாராவது ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட் கான்ஃபரன்ஸ்லாம் நடத்தியிருக்கிறீங்க, எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் சொல்லிக் கொடுங்க. சும்மா நான் தமிழில் தானே பேசுகிறேன், தாராளமாக பேசுங்க. இது எவ்வளவு மற்றதை விட இது இம்பார்ட்டன்ஸு, எவ்வளோ அட்வான்டேஜ், ஏதாச்சும் ஒன்று எனக்கு புரிகிற மாதிரி சொல்லுங்கள்.
சார் வணக்கம் சார்.
வணக்கம்ப்பா
சார். நீங்கள் கேட்ட மாதிரி ஆயுர்வேதா, அலோபதி இது ரெண்டுமே வந்து இன்றைக்கி இருக்கக்கூடிய இம்பார்ட்டண்ட்டான மெடிசின்ஸில் ஒன்று தான் அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன். இன்னொரு விஷயம், அலோபதி அப்படின்னு நீங்கள் பார்க்கும்போது ஒரு டிசீஸ் வருது அப்படின்னா அந்த டிசீஸை வந்து க்யூர் பண்ணுவோம். ஆயுர்வேதா வந்து டிசீஸை க்யூர் பண்ணுறதில்ல. எங்களோட மோட்டிவே வந்து ஒரு மனிதனுடைய உடல் நலத்தை பாதுகாக்கணும், அவனுக்கு எந்த நோயும் வராமல் பாதுகாத்துக்கணும். இட்ஸ் அ ப்ரிவென்டிவ் மெஷர். ஸோ உங்களுக்கு ஒரு ஹெல்த்தை மெயின்டைன் பண்ணணும். ஸ்வஸ்தசிய சுவாஸ்திய ரக்ஷணம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம். நாங்கள் வந்து ஹெல்த்தை மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறவங்க. ஒரு நோயை மட்டும் சரி பண்ணால் அது வந்து ஒரு கரெக்டான மருத்துவமாகாது. நோயாளியும் சேர்த்து சரி பண்ணணும். அதோட மெயின் பிரின்சிபலாக தான் ஆயுர்வேதம் செயல்படுது சார். நோயை க்யூர் பண்ணுறவங்க இல்லை, நோயாளியை க்யூர் பண்ணுறவங்க.
எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் புரியுது, கரெக்டாக தான் சொல்கிறாங்க, நல்லா தான் இருந்துச்சு. இப்போ நான் என்ன சொல்கிறேன்னா, இப்போது இதோட டெஃபினேஷன் எனக்கு புரியுது. இப்போ நான் காலேஜ் படிக்கும்போது எப்படி இருந்தேன்னா, நீங்கள் எல்லாம் எப்படி இருந்தீங்களோ அதே மாதிரி தான் நானும் இருப்பேன். அந்த பையன் எந்திரிச்சாலும் அது மாதிரிலாம் நான் எந்திரிக்க மாட்டேன். இந்த ஸ்டேஜிலலாம் வந்து நான் நிற்க மாட்டேன். முடிச்சிடுறேன். இல்லை, நிஜமாகவே அவ்வளோ இன்ஃபீரியாரிட்டி காம்ப்ளெக்ஸ் இருக்கும் எனக்கு. நீங்கள் சொன்னால் நம்பவே மாட்டேங்க. நான் ஒரு தடவை கூட ஸ்டேஜ் முன்னாடி போய் நின்னதே இல்லை. இந்த வேலைக்கு வர்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி நின்னதே இல்லை. ஆனால் இந்த வேலைக்கு வந்துட்டேன்னா வந்து நான் பப்ளிக்கு தான் ஃபேஸ் பண்ணணும். அப்போ வந்து எனக்கு கூச்சம் இருக்குது, இன்ஃபீரியாரிட்டி காம்ப்ளெக்ஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நான் தப்பிச்சுக்க முடியாது. ஸோ நான் அந்த காலேஜ் டைமில் இருக்கிறதுனால உங்களுக்கு திரும்ப சொல்கிறேன், இந்த இன்ஃபீரியாரிட்டி காம்ப்ளெக்ஸ் கட்டாயம் வச்சுக்கிறாருங்க. அதே மாதிரி அந்த இன்ஃபீரியாரிட்டி காம்ப்ளெக்ஸ் தான் என்னோடய சக்ஸஸை வந்து ரொம்ப லேட்டாக எனக்கு வந்து கொடுத்துச்சுன்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன். என்ன எப்படி சொல்லலைன்னா, அதே மாதிரி இந்த ஓவர் திங்கிங், இந்த வாட்ஸ்அப் மெசேஜ் சில இதெல்லாம் உண்மைகளாக இருக்கும் பாருங்களேன். இந்த ஓவர் திங்கிங், நான் இந்த வேலையில் ஃபீல் பண்ணுறது, உங்கள் ஃபேமிலியில், உங்கள் கரியரில் எல்லாத்துலேயும் இந்த பிரச்சனை யாருன்னா நம்ம தான் நமக்கு பிரச்சனையாக இருக்கும். இந்த ஓவர் திங்கிங்கிறத நம்ம மென்டல் ஹெல்த்தை ரொம்ப பாதிக்குது. மறுபடியும் சொல்கிறோம், எல்லா ஃபேஸ்புக்கில் வாட்ஸ்அப்பில் சொல்கிற மாதிரி தான், மற்றவங்களுக்குலாம் நம்மளை பற்றி நினைக்க நேரமே கிடையாது. நம்ம தான் அவங்க என்ன நினச்சிருவாங்கன்னு சொல்லி நம்மளே அந்த ஹெல்த்தை வந்து இருக்கிற பீஸ்ஃபுல் லைஃப்பை கெடுத்துட்ருக்கோம். அதனால் நல்ல விஷயத்தை செய்யுங்க, அது யார் என்ன சொன்னாலும் யோசிக்க தேவையில்லை. இன்னொன்று சொல்கிறது மறந்துட்டேன். இந்த இளமை பருவத்தில் இந்த காலேஜ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் நான் 2 விஷயம் சொல்கிறேன். நான் எனக்கு இப்போ லேட்டாக புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டதுனால நான் ஸ்கூல் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் தான் சொல்ல ஆரம்பிக்கிறேன். வாழ்க்கையில் 2 ஹாப்பினஸ் இருக்குது. ஒன்று பெர்மனண்ட் ஹாப்பினஸ், இன்னொன்று டெம்பரவரி ஹாப்பினஸ். என்ன டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்கிறேன். நம்ம எப்போவுமே வந்து பெர்மனண்ட் ஹாப்பினஸ் பியாண்ட் தான் போகணும். பெர்மனண்ட் ஹாப்பினஸ் வந்து அவ்வளோ சீக்கிரம் கிடைக்காது. அது பெர்மனண்ட் ஹாப்பினஸ்னால் ஹெல்த்தை பார்த்துக்கிறது, நல்ல டிசிப்ளின் வளர்த்துக்கிறது, கரியரை ஃபாலோ பண்ணுறது, பேரண்ட்ஸை பார்த்துக்கிறது, இந்த மாதிரி. டெம்பரவரி ஹாப்பினஸ்னால் சிற்றின்பம்னா பேர்லேயே உங்களுக்கு டெஃபினேஷன் இருக்குது, ஈஸியாக கிடைக்கும். பட் ஆனால் அது வந்து கண்டிப்பாக உங்களை அழிவு பாதைக்கு தான் போகும். உங்களுக்கே தெரியும், எல்லாருமே அடல்ட்ஸ் தான். ஸோ சிற்றின்பன்றதை நான் எல்லா விஷயத்துலையும் நான் இன்க்ளூட் பண்ணிக்கிறேன். முக்கியமானது இந்த காலேஜ் லைஃப்பில் இருக்கும்போது இந்த போதை பழக்கத்துக்கு தயவுசெய்து அடிமை ஆகிடாதீங்க. நீங்கள் இவ்வளோ இது சொல்கிறீங்க, நோயை திருத்துறதுல நோயாளியே திருத்துறதுன்னு. நான் உங்கள் இதுலேருந்து நீங்கள் தான் வந்து சமுதாயத்துக்கு முன்னுதாரணமாக இருந்து நீங்கள் ஃபீல்டுக்கு வந்த பிறகு நிறையா இந்த போதையில் இருக்கிறவங்கள வந்து நம்ம மீட்கணும். அதுதான் நீங்கள் வெளியே போனீங்கன்னா சொசைட்டி ஃபுல்லாக அப்படி தான் இருக்கிறாங்க. ஸோ அதோட முக்கிய பங்காற்றுறது இந்த ஆயுர்வேதா இருக்குன்னு நான் நம்புகிறேன். ரொம்ப பேசல. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
Thank you, sir, for your thought-provoking words, reminding us that strength with integrity builds a great nation.
Education is not the filling of a pot, but the lighting of a fire. We now invite Dr. Clarence Devi, sir, Principal of Government Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital, Kotar, to deliver the special address.
Respected Chief Guest, DSP of this Kanyakumari district, respected Chairman of this institution, respected Vice Chairman of this institution, respected Director of this institution, respected Principal of this institution, and all the dignitaries on the dais, respected Superintendent of this hospital, and all the teaching faculties, my dear colleagues and friends, my dear students. So now after long session, we are in the end stage of this seminar, the conference. So inaugural session itself I told. In this continuation, I am speaking some more things about regarding the mental health. Sir, DSP sir clearly told with his experience. So failures, most of the time in our life, we are experiencing failure in the life. So example, so in the last year, if you are seeing, more than 20,000 doctors, Ayurvedic doctors or graduates become doctors. So how many of them become as successful doctor? So practitioner, if you are seeing, very less. So example, in our college itself, we are seeing people are 60, more than exactly 60 people are passing out, and they are successful in life in practicing means we are seeing means very less. So we can count. Like we used to discuss in our team, we used to discuss, it's a race. Sir clearly pointed out, it's a marathon. So in our colleagues, in our staffs, we used to discuss. So India is having more than 140 crore people, but to represent in a sports. So if you are taking it in a cricket, so it's chance they will get only 11 people will get chance to represent India. So I am also can play cricket. So everyone who wish to play cricket, they can play cricket. But so to achieve such level, so only 11 people will get the chance. So like this, in this life, so we are all in the field of Ayurveda, but everyone can play. So everyone can play their own game, but achievement in their life is, so like 11 people for representing India, like so achieving people will be very less. So now young generation people, so seeing the achieved people, so then they are thinking, immediately they are thinking, we want to be like this person. So it's not possible. So every person's begin, lot of hard work is there. So the hard work is very important in your life. So then only you can achieve. So in the first day itself I told, so the problem with the Gen Z kids is they are acquiring lot of knowledge, but they don't know how to utilize it. That is the main problem. So now when compare with me, they are having more knowledge. So they are social media and lot of discussions. They are getting more knowledge than me, but they don't know how to apply it. So that is, Ayurveda speaks very clearly, yukti pramana. So you can gain the knowledge as much as possible. You can gain the knowledge, but as per the experience, where to deliver, that you have to, you should know. So in there is a word, so you think twice before you speak. That is a very much important in present era. So nowadays what is, so we two people are meeting together, we are gossiping. So we don't know what is real. So we are simply telling, so this is happening, this is happening. After some time, it will take some time, then only we know what is real. Then we cannot do anything. So you are getting the knowledge, you can discuss with your friends, no problem, but you realize, analyze what is the thing. So then you react. So that is the thing. So this is the very much useful, I think it is a very much useful sessions you had already. So it is very important for your future. So this mental health is very much important. So as per our definition of health, so mental health also one component. So everyone think about your mental capacity and mental health. Then you proceed. You take all the messages from here, this seminar, and you apply it in your life and your career. Thank you for this opportunity, and all the very best for your bright future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your fruitful words. Felicitation is a small gesture of our immense gratitude and appreciation. Today, as we felicitate, we celebrate not just success, but the hard work and vision that shaped it. Now, we invite Dr. Kasturi Nayar ma'am, Director, Pankaja Kasturi Ayurveda College and Hospital, to give the felicitation address.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, esteemed international and national delegates, distinguished resource persons, scholars and students, a very warm good evening everyone. I'm really happy and honored to be here in this valedictory function of the International Conference on Innovative Insights on Mental Health in Ayurveda. I'm quite sure that the last 2 days you all may have witnessed a remarkable confluence of wisdom, research and global perspectives, and each sessions enriching the understanding of the manas, manoroga and the holistic paradigms of mental well-being rooted in Ayurveda. Ayurveda has always proclaimed that Sharira Madhyam Khalu Dharma Sadhanam. Sharira is everything for your righteous, purposeful living, and for which a healthy mind is also very much important. And through this conference, everyone may have beautifully reaffirmed the mental health is not merely the absence of disease, but a state of balanced doshas, a clarity of mind, emotional stability, and the spiritual awareness. The discussions on innovative interventions, integrative approaches, digital tools, preventive psychiatry, and evidence-based Ayurveda therapies will undoubtedly guide our future Ayurveda and the research scholars for a very well-established clinical practice. And I wholeheartedly felicitate the organizers for their efforts in bringing together the experts from different areas of expertise and for providing such a meaningful platform for our younger generations. And also my sincere appreciation goes to the eminent speakers whose scholarly presentation illuminated new pathways for understanding the mental health. To the participants, especially the budding Ayurveda practitioners and researchers, may the knowledge acquired here empower you to serve the society with compassion and the scientific insight, and let us together carry forward the message that Ayurveda holds profound potential to address the mental health challenges of the modern world through its holistic philosophy, preventive wisdom, and personalized therapeutic approaches. On behalf of my institution and myself, I extend my heartfelt thanks and felicitation to everyone, especially my dear Guru, Dr. Samrat sir, for inviting me and who contributed to the success of this international conference. And let you all may live Ayurveda, propagate Ayurveda, not only for the Swasthya Samrakshana, but also for the Adurasya Vigara Prashamana. And with this, I conclude my felicitation speech, and I thank everyone here. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your grateful words. The voice of the participant is a mirror of the program. We now invite our participants to share their feedbacks, the true measure of our success. I request the participants to share their feedbacks as soon as possible. Let's welcome the person with a warm round of applause.
உருவகத்தாலே உணர்ந்து உணராது பல வகையாக பரவிடும் பரம்பொருள் ஒன்று. ஸோ எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். என் பேர் யுவன் சங்கர் ராஜா, தேர்ட் ப்ரொஃபஷனல் பிஎம்எஸ் தர்மாயுரதா மெடிக்கல் காலேஜ். ஸோ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இப்போ நான் உங்களை யாரையாவது மென்டல்னு திட்டினா உங்களுக்கு கோவம் வருமா? இப்போ நான் உங்களை யாராவது மென்டல்னு திட்டினா கண்டிப்பாக கோவம் வரும் தானே? ஆக்சுவலாக மென்டல்ன்ற வார்த்தை எப்போ வந்து கெட்ட வார்த்தையாக மாறிச்சுன்னு எனக்கு தெரில. நான் இப்போ தான் ChatGPT பண்ணி பார்த்தேன். மென்டல்னா ப்ராசஸ் ஆஃப் திங்கிங்கா. அப்போ நம்ம திட்டலை ஒருத்தரை ப்ரைஸ் பண்ணுறோம். இப்போ இனிமேல் யாராவது உங்களை மென்டல்னு திட்டினா நீங்கள் கோவப்பட தேவையில்லை, நீங்கள் வந்துட்டு பெருமை தான் படணும். ஆக்சுவலி தேர் ப்ரைஸிங் யூ. ஸோ இனிமேல் வந்துட்டு நிறைய பேர் நம்ம மென்டல்னு சொல்லி திட்டி பழகலாம், யாரையும் அவச்சொல்லாம் சொல்ல தேவையில்லை. ஸோ அப்படிப்பட்ட அவச்சொல்லுக்கான ஒரு கான்ஃபரன்ஸாக ஒருத்தவங்க எடுத்து நடத்துகிறாங்கன்றப்போ ரியலாகவே ரொம்ப ஒரு பெரிய விஷயம். ஏன்னா இங்கே வந்து மறக்கப்பட்ட ஒரு விஷயம் மென்டல் ஹெல்த்துங்கிறது. மறக்கப்பட்டுச்சா இல்லை மறுக்கப்பட்டுச்சான்னு தெரில, அதுதான் உண்மை. ஏன்னா நம்மள பெரும்பான்மை எல்லாருக்குமே இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு பெரிய விஷயம். நான் ரொம்ப ஹெல்த்தியாக இருக்கேன்னு சொல்லிட்டு 6 பேக்கோட ஃபுல் கட் சாம்ஸோட இருக்கிறதெல்லாம் பெருமையாக பேசிட்டு இருப்போம். மென்டலி ரிலீவாக இருக்குமா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு கேட்டால் நிச்சயமாக கிடையவே கிடையாது. ஸோ எவ்ரி ஒன் ஹேவ் தேர் ஓன் ப்ராப்ளம்ஸ் இல்லை. ஸோ அதுக்கான ஒரு கான்ஃபரன்ஸாக அதை எடுத்து ஒரு கண்டக்ட் பண்ணுறப்போ ரொம்பவே யூஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருந்தது. நேற்று மார்னிங்லேருந்து இன்றைக்கி ஆஃப்டர்நூன் இந்த செஷனுக்கு முன்னாடி செஷன் வரைக்குமே இங்கே பேசின எல்லா கெஸ்ட் லெக்சர்ஸோட செஷன்ஸும் ரொம்ப அருமையாக இருந்தது. அதை விட ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸோட ப்ரெசன்டேஷன்ஸ், ஏன்னா நான் எப்போவும் என்னை பற்றி நினச்சிப்பேன் நான் தான் தி பெஸ்ட்டுன்ற மாதிரி, நான் பேசுகிறது தான் சூப்பராக இருக்கும்னு சொல்லிட்டு, என்னோட கான்செப்ட்ஸ் தான் யூனிக்காக இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி. ஆனால் அதெல்லாம் பொய்ங்கிற மாதிரி இருந்தது இங்கே வந்து பார்க்குறப்போ. ஏன்னா ஒருத்தரோட விஷன் ஒரு விஷயத்தை பார்க்கக்கூடிய பார்வை மாறுபடும்ல, ஒருத்தரோட விஷயமே டிஃப்ரெண்ட்டாக இருந்தது, ரொம்ப யூனிக்காக இருந்தது. ஸோ இந்த ஒரு இன்டராக்டிவ் செஷனை கிரியேட் பண்ணி கொடுத்த மரியாதை காலேஜ்க்கு நிச்சயமாக நம்ம எல்லாருமே தேங்க் பண்ணணும். அண்ட் தென் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நேற்று ஈவினிங் தரங்கம்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு கல்ச்சுரல் ஈவெண்ட்ஸ் கண்டக்ட் பண்ணாங்க. மார்வலஸ். நல்லா ஆடவே தெரியாது, என்னெல்லாம் பிடிச்சி ஆட வச்சுட்டு இருந்தாங்க. எனக்கு ஈவினிங் ஃபுல்லாக டெக்னிக்கல் டீம் பசங்க மார்னிங்லேருந்து நைட் வரைக்கும் இருக்கானுங்க. டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட்டேஷனாக இருக்கட்டும், அகாமடேஷனாக இருக்கட்டும், ஃபுட்டாக இருக்கட்டும், எதுலையுமே அவங்க வந்துட்டு காம்ப்ரமைஸே பண்ணலை. ஃப்ரம் த மார்னிங்லேருந்து ஈவினிங் வரைக்கும் ரொம்ப சேஃபாக பார்த்துக்கிட்டாங்க. ஈவன் இது காலையில் நான் ரயில்வே ஸ்டேஷனில் பிக்கப் பண்ணாங்க. சென்னையிலேருந்து நான் ஒருத்தன் தான் வரேன்னா கூட அவங்க முகசலிக்கவே இல்லை. என் ஒருத்தனுக்காக அகாமடேஷன்லாம் அரேஞ்ச் பண்ணி கொடுத்தாங்க. ஈவன் இப்போ ரிட்டனுக்கு கூட நாங்களே உங்களை கொண்டு வந்து விட்டுறோம், எந்த பயமும் பயப்பட வேண்டாம் அப்படின்ற அளவுக்கு சொல்கிறாங்க. ஸோ இந்த அளவுக்கு ஒரு சப்போர்ட்டிவான மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் அண்ட் ஸ்டாஃப்ஸ், ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாருமே இருக்காங்கன்றப்போ ரொம்பவே ஹாப்பியாக இருக்குது. எஸ்பெஷலி ஃப்ரம் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் சைட்லேருந்து ரொம்ப ரொம்ப அளவு கிடந்த பாசத்தை எல்லாரும் அள்ளி தெளிக்கிறாங்க. அப்படியே மென்டல் ஹெல்த்துன்றதை தாண்டி மென்டல் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்ஸோடு வந்தீங்கன்னா கான்ஃபரன்ஸுக்காக மென்டல் ஹெல்த் நாங்கள் க்யூர் பண்ணிடுறோம் அப்படிங்கிற அளவுக்கு கூட இருந்தது. உண்மையாகவே ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்தது. ஸோ தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் ஃபார் திஸ் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. மென்டல் ஹெல்த் அப்படின்னோடனே நம்ம வந்துட்டு எய்த்த வீட்டுக்காரன்ட்டையோ பக்கத்து வீட்டுக்காரன்ட்டையோ எதிர் வீட்டுக்காரன்ட்டையோ மேல் வீட்டுக்காரன்ட்டையோ கீழ் வீட்டுக்காரன்ட்டையோ தேட வேண்டாம், நம்ம கிட்ட தேடினாலே போதும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஏன்னா we need to search from where we lost இல்லை. So start from ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your wonderful words. Anyone else who would like to share their feedback?
எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். குட் ஈவினிங் ஆல். என் பேர் வைஷ்ணவி, சாரதா ஆயுர்வேதா மெடிக்கல் காலேஜ் பெங்களூர். தமிழ் வரும், தமிழ் பொண்ணு தான், கோயம்புத்தூர். எனக்கு என்ன பர்சனலாக சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னா, இன்ஃபேக்ட் வந்துட்டு நான் இது மேபி என்னோட 15th கான்ஃபரன்ஸ், ஐ கெஸ் 15 ஆர் மேபி 14. ரொம்ப 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 பாசம் காமிச்சு நேசம் காமிச்ச ஒரு காலேஜ் அண்ட் ரொம்ப 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 எனக்கு பிடிச்ச ஒரு செட் ஆஃப் பீப்புள். என்னால் பேர் விட்டு யாரையும் இங்கே வந்து இவங்க அவங்கன்னு சொல்ல முடியாது. மைட் பி ஐ கேன் டெல் சம் 20 நேம்ஸ். ஒரு 2 நாளில் வந்துட்டு அவ்வளோ பேர் இங்கே, ரொம்ப நிறையா பேரை வந்துட்டு நான் ஃபஸ்ட் டைம் பார்க்குறேன். ஒரு 2-3 பேரை தான் வந்துட்டு மேபி எனக்கு ஒரு கொஞ்சம் நாளாக தெரியும். ரொம்ப 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 நல்லா ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணியிருந்தீங்க. அண்ட் இன்ஃபேக்ட் சொல்ல போனால் இது கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் மாதிரி எனக்கு ஃபீல் ஆகலை, எங்கள் மாமா கல்யாணத்துக்கு வந்த மாதிரியும். அப்படியே நிஜமா எல்லாரும் வந்து நல்லா இருக்கீங்களா, யாருன்னே தெரியாதவங்க, லிட்ரலி எனக்கு தெரியல, ஒருத்தர் 2 பேருன்னு இல்லை, மோர் தென் ஒரு 100 பேருக்கிட்ட நான் பேசியிருப்பேன் இந்த 2 நாளில். அவங்க வந்து அவ்வளோ அவ்வளோ பாசமாக பேசினாங்க. நான் 17 வயசுலேயே வந்துட்டு கோயம்புத்தூரை விட்டு மங்களூர் போனேன். அங்கே போகும்போது அந்த ஊரில் 4 பாஷை, கொங்கனி, கன்னடா, துளு அண்ட் கொஞ்சம் மராட்டிஸ். எனக்கு இந்த 4 பாஷையும் வராது. எனக்கு வரும் தமிழ், இங்கிலீஷ், ஹிந்தி, மலையாளம் அண்ட் சம் தெலுங்கு, இவ்வளோ தான் வரும். அங்கே போகும்போது இந்த 5 பாஷையும் எனக்கு வந்துட்டு 17 வருஷமாக தெரிஞ்ச 5 பாஷையும் யூஸ் ஆகலை. ஆனால் இங்கே ஒரு நிமிஷம் எனக்கு வந்துட்டு ஃபேமிலியாக ஃபீல் ஆச்சு. அங்கே போய் இருந்து இந்த 3 இயர்ஸ், நான் போன வாரம் கவுண்ட் பண்ணேன் எவ்வளோ நாள் ஆச்சு நான் அங்கே போய். 3 இயர்ஸ் 7 months 45 days. 3 years 7 months 45 days வந்துட்டு யாருக்குமே தெரியாத ஒரு டிப்ரெஷனில் தான் இருந்தேன். அண்ட் within 2 days you people cured my depression. Literally you are so much into a very societal, loving, kind and nature friendly college. And இதுக்கு மேலே இன்னும் நிறைய விஷயம் சொல்லணும். நாங்கள் இது ஒரு பையனை பற்றி இங்கே சொல்லணும், ஸ்ரீ யஷ். am I pronouncing your name right? அவன் வந்து ஹீஸ் ஃப்ரம் நார்த் இந்தியா இட் சீம்ஸ். நாங்கள் குளித்துறை ஸ்டேஷனில் வந்து இறங்கணும். அவங்க தான் வந்து எங்களுக்கு டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட். நாங்கள் கர்நாடகாலேருந்து வரோம் அப்படிங்கிறங்காட்டிக்கு அவங்க நினச்சிட்டாங்க நாங்கள் மராட்டிஸ்ன்னு சொல்லிட்டு காலேஜ்லேருந்து வந்துட்டு மராட்டி பையனை அனுப்பிச்சிட்டாங்க. அண்ட் எனக்கு ஓரளவுக்கு மராட்டி புரியும், ஹிந்தி நல்லா வருங்கிறங்காட்டிக்கு அங்கேருந்து மார்த்தாண்டம் ஸ்டேஷன் வரைக்கும் பேசிகிட்டே வந்தோம். வாழ்க்கையிலேயே வந்துட்டு வித்தின் 10 minutes அந்த பையன் அவ்வளோ ஜெல் ஆகிட்டான். சின்ன பையன் அவ்வளோ ஜெல் ஆகிட்டான். அவன் மாதிரி அவ்வளோ நல்லா பேசிட்டு வந்து மார்த்தாண்டத்தில் வந்துட்டு நின்றுட்டோம். நான் கேட்குறேன், தம்பி பஸ்ஸில் போகணுமா ஆட்டோவில் போய்க்கலாம், மணி 9 ஆச்சுன்னு. பஸ் வரும் இருங்க நின்றுட்டு 20 நிமிஷம். நான் பஸ்ஸில் போனதே கிடையாது. 20 நிமிஷம் நாங்கள் நின்றுட்டு இருக்கோம். 20 நிமிஷம் நின்றுன்னு கூட ஞாபகம் இல்லை. அவ்வளோ ஜெல்லாகி அவ்வளோ நல்லா பேசினா. அங்கேருந்து கொண்டு வந்து இங்கே ஒரு இடத்துல எங்களுக்கு ஸ்டே கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. நடந்து கூட்டிகிட்டு வர எனக்கு அவ்வளோ லக்கேஜ் எடுத்துகிட்டு வரோம், எனக்கு ஃபீலே ஆகலை. நாங்கள் வந்துட்டு இவ்வளோ தூரம் நடந்து வரோன்னு கூட ஃபீல் ஆகலை. அங்கே வந்து இறங்கி விட்டுட்டு இன்னைக்கு வரைக்கும் காலையில் சாப்பிட்டீங்களா, மத்தியானம் சாப்பிட்டீங்களா, ராத்திரி சாப்பிட்டீங்களா 3 நேரம் அவன் கேட்டான். அண்ட் தென் ஒன் மோர் நிறைய பேரை பற்றி சொல்லணும். எனக்கு நீங்கள் டைம் தருவீங்களா, சொல்லலாமா? ஓகே, எனக்கு மூஞ்சி பார்க்க ஒவ்வொருத்தராக வருது. சுஜித்ரா ஃபர்ஸ்ட். சுஜித்ராவை எனக்கு எப்படி தெரியும்னா வந்துட்டு விவேகா கான்ஃபரன்ஸ். விவேகா தான் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கு வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கான்ஃபரன்ஸ். 3 வருஷத்துல வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் விவேகா. சுஜித்ராவை அங்கிருந்து தெரியும். அங்கிருந்து இந்த மொமெண்ட் வரைக்கும் அந்த பொண்ணு என் வாழ்நாள்லயே எனக்கு இவ்வளோ க்ளோஸாக ஒரு பொண்ணு வந்ததே இல்லை. அவ்வளோ பாசம் காட்டுற ஒரு பொண்ணு. பிரியாவை நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் இங்கே தான் பார்க்குறேன். வந்த மொமெண்ட்ல இருந்து இப்போ வரைக்கும் என்னமோ 15 வருஷம் பேசின அந்த ஒரு பாண்ட் இருக்கு. எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சதே பிரியாவை மேபி ஒரு 2-3 வீக்ஸாக தான் தெரியும். அடுத்தது ஷார்ட் பண்ணிடவா? ஓகே, இன்னும் நிறைய பேரை பற்றி சொல்லணும் தெரியல. அண்ட் தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச். இந்த ஃபேமிலி இப்படியே இன்னொரு பிரவாகா 2.0 வந்துச்சுன்னா நல்லா இருக்கும். தேங்க்யூ.
Thank you so much, Vaishnavi. Akkane koopallam. I can feel your emotions through your words. So thank you very much. Anyone else with your feedback?
Hello everyone. Myself Shresh from Karavali Ayurvedic Medical College, Mangalore. Respected DSP sir, chairman and respected dignitaries on the dais. So starting from the basic itself, when we reach the Kulitturai station, our pickup, accommodation and the overall hospitality your team has provided, I can't express it in the words. My special thanks to all the organizing team of the Maria College for providing us such a hospitality, and special thanks to Sam sir for their guidance, their mentorship. It truly means us a lot. The love, the affection which we received, I cannot express it in the words. And on the behalf of my team and my Karavali College, sir, I would like to invite you and the Maria College team to Namma Mangaluru, just to give us a chance to express our love and gratitude. And last but not the least, when we arrived to the college, you guys not only opened the gates for us, but your hearts. That's what, on behalf of my college, I sincerely thank you all, and thanks for giving the opportunity. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. One more person for his feedback.
குட் ஆஃப்டர்நூன் எவ்ரி ஒன். நான் வந்து அபிஜித்தார். நான் வந்து ஆயுர்வேதா காலேஜ் அண்ட் ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் கோயம்புத்தூர்லேருந்து வரேன். ஸோ ஃபஸ்ட்டு வந்து நான் ஸ்பெஷல் தேங்க் பண்ண வேண்டியது சாம்ராஜ் சார். அவர் வந்து கூப்பிட்ட விதம் வந்து எனக்கு ரொம்ப பிடிச்சிருந்துச்சு. ஸோ நம்ம ஃபஸ்ட்டு வந்து வர வேணாம், அது 2 டைம் வந்துட்டேன் கன்னியாகுமரிக்கு. ஸோ வர வேணாம் அப்படின்னு தோணுச்சு. ஸோ அவர் கூப்பிட்ட விதத்தினால தான் நான் இங்கே வந்தேன். பட் இங்கே வரலைன்னா நான் ஏதோ மிஸ் பண்ண ஃபீல் எனக்கு வந்திருக்குன்றத சார் ரொம்ப தேங்க்யூ சார். அதனால் உங்களுக்கு தேங்க் பண்ணோம். ஸோ அப்புறம் வந்து நம்ம நார்மலாக ஒரு ஃபங்க்ஷன்றப்போ கெஸ்ட்டுக்கு ஏதாவது பற்றி பேசுவோம், அந்த மாதிரி எல்லாரும் பற்றி பேசுவோம். பட் நார்மலாக சின்ன சின்ன வேலை பார்ப்பாங்கல்ல, அவங்கள பற்றி பேச மாட்டோம். பட் இந்த இடத்துல வந்து ஆயாஸ் இருக்காங்க இங்கே. அவங்க சர்வ் பண்ணும்போது ஒரு ஸ்மைல் பண்ணுறாங்க தெரியுமா, அது பக்கத்தில் எதுவுமே வராது. ஸோ அவங்களுக்கு நான் ஸ்பெஷல் தேங்க் பண்ணிக்கணும். அப்புறமா வந்து எங்களுக்கு டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட்டேஷன் எல்லாமே ப்ராப்பராக கரெக்ட் டைமுக்கு வந்தது. ஸோ அதுக்கும் ரொம்ப தேங்க்ஸ். அப்புறம் வந்து இன்னொரு ஸ்பெஷல் தேங்க் பண்ண ஒரு ஆள் இருக்காங்க. அவங்க நேம் வந்து ஏக்நாத். அவங்க வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட்லேருந்து லாஸ்ட் வரைக்கும் எங்கள் கூடவே இருந்து எங்களுக்கு என்னெல்லாம் தேவையோ எல்லாமே பண்ணி கொடுத்தாங்க. அவங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப தேங்க்ஸ். அப்புறம் டெக்னிக்கல் டீம் எல்லாமே ப்ராப்பராக நீட்டாக பண்ணாங்க. அப்புறம் வந்து கல்ச்சுரல்ஸ் தரங்கம், அது வந்து நான் எதிர்பார்த்த மாதிரி ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்துச்சு. நானும் பெர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணேன். நான் எதிர்பார்த்த மாதிரி ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்துச்சு. ரொம்ப தேங்க்ஸ். அதை அரேஞ்ச் பண்ணதுக்கு ரொம்ப தேங்க்யூ சார். அப்புறம் இந்த மாதிரி இன்னும் இந்த காலேஜ் கண்டக்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க, நிச்சயமாக நாங்கள் வரோம் சார். வெரி வெரி தேங்க்யூ. அப்புறம் லாஸ்ட்டாக இந்த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கொடுத்த எங்களோட பிரின்சிபல் டாக்டர் சந்திரமௌலீஸ்வரன் சார் அண்ட் மரியா மேனேஜ்மெண்ட், இவங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப தேங்க்யூ. தேங்க்யூ சார். தேங்க்யூ.
A warm good evening to one and all present here. So myself, I'm Kavya from Emmanuel Ayurveda Medical College, second Prof BMS student. So firstly, I would like to thank all the esteemed speakers and chief guests who shared their insights and valuable words with us. It was so much cherishable. The support from the team and college, Pravaha team was very, 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 very supportive. Ashwin Anna Sari, Uma Bharati Akka Sari, Sujitra Akka, all their support, eppa call pannalum, all their kind words were very supportive. Thank you so much. If I forgot someone's name, I'm very sorry, and I thank everyone. And முக்கியமாக பார்த்தோன்னா நம்ம பேப்பர் அண்ட் போஸ்டர் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன், the different perspectives, the integration, innovations, everything was really thought provoking. I thank everyone who came up with your ideas here. And once again, thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you for everybody who gave your feedbacks. Your feedbacks were honest reflections of your emotions and your encouraging word. And to all your requests, we have a good news from our management. Here is an announcement of Pravaha 2.0 next year at the same time. This Pravaha 2.0 is set by the management with all your requests.
Success is sweeter when it is celebrated. Next, we are moving into the most awaited moment of every delegate and participant. Have you any guesses? What would be the session? Yeah, it's the prize distribution.
So I request Dr. Lizzie ma'am to announce the winners and runner-ups of Pravaha 25.
Good evening, everyone. Let us start with paper presentation winners. For the faculty session, first place goes to Dr. Jeeva, Ayurveda College, Coimbatore, Assistant Professor and HOD, Department of Shalakya-Tandra.
I request our chief guest, Thiru Pathiban sir, to give the prizes.
Second place goes to Dr. Pradibha, Assistant Professor, Department of Prasudi Tandra. Next for PG category, second place goes to Dr. Minal Hashmukh Guhika, Government Ayurveda College, Trivandrum. First place goes to Dr. Rashmi Krishnan, VP SV Ayurveda Medical College, Kottakkal. Please come fast. Next UG category, second place goes to Uma Bharati, Maria Ayurveda Medical College. First place goes to Sri Hari Vaishnavi, Sharada Ayurveda Medical College, Mangalore. Now winners of poster presentation, faculty category, second place goes to Dr. Anu KS, Assistant Professor, Department of Kriya Shariram, Ayurveda College, Coimbatore. First place goes to Dr. Pradibha, Assistant Professor, Department of Prasudi Tandra. Under PG category, second place goes to Dr. Yadu Krishna, Alvas. She is from Alvas Ayurveda Medical College. Now second place goes to Dr. Yadu Krishna, VPSV Ayurveda College, Kottakkal. First place goes to Dr. Swadi Soman, VPSV Ayurveda College, Kottakkal.
I now request Mrs. Pragya Thakur to come forward to give the prizes. Thank you, sir.
Next, under UG category, second place goes to Queen Esther, Maria Ayurveda Medical College. First place goes to Sujitra, Maria Ayurveda Medical College. Next is about Tarangam, first musical instrument solo. First place goes to chess number.
I invite Dr. Kasturi Nair ma'am to come forward to give the prizes. Thank you, ma'am.
First place goes to chess number T103, Madhavan S for flute, MAMC. Please come forward. Second place, chess number T101, Madhavan S for violin, MAMC.
Thank you, ma'am. I now invite Thiru Pathiban sir to give the prizes.
Next is category classical song solo. First place goes to chess number T203, Agalya VG, ABC Ayurveda College. Second place goes to chess number T202, Queen Esther, MAMC. Third category, light music solo. First place goes to T303, Lithia L, MAMC. Second place goes to T305, Agalya VG, AVC, Ayurveda College, Coimbatore. Next category is classical song group. First place goes to chess number T401, Varshini and team. The team members are Vinoba, Harini, Sudarshana, Nisha, Navina, Amardashri. Inter-college competition. ஒரு represent பண்ணணும். Next is light music group. Next category is light music group. First place goes to T501, Nityashri and team, MANC. Children, please come fast. Second place goes to T502, Harini and team. Next under dance category, folk dance. First place goes to T603, Sujitra, MAMC. Second place goes to T601, Ratina Pradiksha. Ratna Pradiksha. Next category is classical dance solo. First place goes to chess number T702 Vindhya AS, Ayurveda College, Coimbatore. Second place goes to Abira K. Raj, MAMC. Next is Western Dance Solo. First place goes to Ratna Pradiksha. Second place goes to Sanjana Patel, Emmanuel College. Next category is folk dance group. First place goes to Subhashini and team, Emmanuel College. Ramya, Sahaya, Niveda, Devadarshini, Darshini, Roshni, Shalini. Second place goes to Amala Prasad and team. Classical dance group. First place goes to T1001 Sri Shivamina and team. Nityashri, Pavadarani. Second place goes to Vidya AS and team, Ayurveda College, Coimbatore. Jai Vaishnavi, Saumya, Nityashri, Saumya B. Western dance group. First place goes to T1101 Amrita Darshini and team, Ayurveda College, Coimbatore. Nibashini, Srivedya, Tilakavadi, Niveda Shri. Please come forward. Second place goes to Hatim Shahid and team, Ayurveda College, Coimbatore.
I request every delegate to be seated on your seats. We will wind up the session soon.
Girishan, Abhijit, Sedu, Manoj, Navin Kumar, Sri Vignesh, please come forward to collect the prize.
Delegates, please be seated. I repeat, I request every delegate to be seated on your seats. Thank you. We will have a short tea break in a short while. Till that, I request every delegate to be seated in your seats.
I congratulate all the
We
participants.
have a photo session too.
I congratulate the winners and I congratulate all the participants. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations to all the winners and your excellence inspire more to rise. And heartfelt thanks to all the participants for your active and energetic participation. I now kindly invite Dr. Geetu ma'am, Associate Professor, Department of Shalya Tantra, to read the report of PRAVAHA-25 conference.
Good evening, our respected Chairman, Dr. G. Resaldaj sir, Chief Guest, Mr. Pratibhan, SB Kanyakumari District, Special Guest, Dr. Clarence Davis sir, Principal, Government Ayurveda Medical College, Kota, and other respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, our eminent speakers, moderators, panelists, and present delegates, a warm welcome to one and all. PRAVAHA-25, the flow of knowledge, international conference on innovative insights on mental health organized under the Department of Kaya Chikitsa on the 2 days of 27th and 28th November 2025. Mental health refers to a person's emotional, psychological and social well-being. It influences how we think, feel and behave in daily life. The 2-day scientific conference successfully met its objectives, providing a platform for meaningful scientific exchange and professional growth. The diverse section enriched the participants' knowledge and fostered a spirit of continued inquiry and collaboration. The 2-day program brought together researchers, academicians, clinicians, and students to discuss recent advancements and emerging trends. The program aimed to encourage knowledge sharing and interdisciplinary collaboration and professional development. Conference began with a formed inauguration featuring at 27/11/25 and inaugurated by our well-respected Dr. Clarence Davis sir, Principal, Kota Ayurveda Medical College, and our Chief Guest, Dr. Ardi P.S. ma'am, former member of Marbism NCISM and former Principal of Ayurveda Medical College, Coimbatore, and Shantigiri Ayurveda Medical College, Palakkad. Total of 481 delegates are attend the conference. On behalf of PRAVAHA-25, we conducted poster, paper, and cultural competitions. Total of 60 papers and 45 poster competitions are conducted, including faculties, PhD scholars, PG scholars, and UG students. The day one was ended with enthusiastic cultural tarangam. It was a mind-blowing performance of talents of many colleges. The section one was started with the concluding 2 days of PRAVAHA program in brief. The section one was started with Dr. Ridish Kumar Verma sir, Associate Professor, Government Ayurveda Autonomous College, Gwalior, under the topic of mental health disorders in children and their Ayurvedic management, under the moderator and panel of Dr. A.K. Manoj Kumar, Professor, Department of Panchakarma, VPSV Ayurveda College, Kottakkal, and former Registrar of Cooks. And panel of experts, Dr. P.J. Warrior sir, Senior Medical Officer at Arya Vaidhyashala Kottakkal Branch, Thiruvananthapuram, and Dr. Vinod R. Warrior, Professor, Department of Kaya Chikitsa, VPSV Ayurveda College, Kottakkal. And followed by Dr. Chandramouli Sharan P. Sir, Principal, HOD and Professor, Ayurveda College and Hospital, Coimbatore, under the topic Panchakarma in Psychiatric Disorders, under the panel moderator Dr. A.K. Manoj sir, Professor, Department of Panchakarma, and panel of experts Dr. P.J. Warrior sir and Dr. Vinod R. Warrior. In afternoon section started with Dr. Rama Prasad, Wellness and Life Coach, Health Coach for Practitioners in Australia, under the topic The Secret Causes Behind Every Illness, Ayurveda Psychology and Intro. Under the panel of moderator Dr. N.V. Srivas, former Principal, Rajiv Gandhi Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital, Mahi, and the panel of experts Dr. Krishna Rao, Research Officer, Regional Ayurveda Research Institute, Thiruvananthapuram, and Dr. Hida A, Associate Professor and HOD, Department of Shalyatantra, and Academic Coordinator, Ayurveda College, Coimbatore. And the first day section concluded with Dr. Janish J, Assistant Professor, Government Ayurveda College, Thiruvananthapuram, under the topic Ayurvedic Psychology, Fundamental Principles and Application. Under the panel, moderator Dr. N.V. Srivas and a panel of experts Dr. Krishna Rao and Dr. Hida. The second day program, 28/11/2025, was started with Dr. Venkata Narayana Joshi, Director, Association of Ayurveda, CIC, UK Limited, under the topic Mind Health in Prioritized in Global Health. Under the moderator of Dr. P.K. Ashok Sir, DAME, Trivandrum, and former Principal, Government Ayurveda Medical College, TVM, and Senate Member of Cooks. Panel of experts, Dr. Rajmanu Rameta, HOD and Raider, Department of Samhita and Siddhanta, Government Ayurveda Medical College, Kota, and Dr. Sunil Roy, Assistant Professor, Department of Shalyatantra, Government Ayurveda Medical College, Kota. Then proceed by second section, Dr. Nagaraja, Professor, Department of Shalyatantra, ALN Rao Memorial, Ayurvedic Medical College, under the topic Management of Mental Health in Day-to-Day Life. Under the moderation of Dr. Sri Kumar J.S., HOD and Professor, Department of Agatha Tantra, Emmanuel Ulcer Ayurveda Medical College. Under the panel of Dr. Rajapandi, Professor and HOD, Department of Panchakarma, Government Ayurveda Medical College, Kota, and Dr. Arun J. Wilson, Assistant Professor, Department of Panchakarma, Government Ayurveda Medical College, Kota. Then next section, section 3, is handed by Dr. Arjun Chand, Associate Professor, Pankaj Kasturi Ayurveda Medical College, Thiruvananthapuram, under the topic Sattva-Vajay Chikitsa, Psycho-Spiritual Healing in Anxiety Care, under the moderation of Dr. Sri Kumar G.S. and a panel of experts, Dr. Raja Pandey and Dr. Arun J. Wilson. Then scientific section concluded by section 4 by Dr. Ilan Cherian Sir, Principal, Emmanuel Ulcer Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital, under the topic Herbal Intelligence in Mental Health, Ayurvedic Psychotropes for the 21st Century, under the moderation of Dr. Rubin Mary Ma'am, Medical Superintendent, Maria Ayurveda Medical College and former CMO, District Ayurveda Hospital, Kottayam, and the panel of experts, Dr. Arun Pradap, Professor and HOD, Department of Kaya Chikitsa, Pankaj Kasturi Ayurveda Medical College, and Dr. P. Rajesh, GM Operations, Dr. Sri Varma's PCR Herbals Private Limited. We, the Scientific Committee, PRAVAHA-25 of International Conference on Innovative Insights in Mental Health, expressing our gratitude to our respected Chairman, Dr. G. Reseldaj Sir, and Dr. Shaini Teresa Ma'am, to providing the platform to conduct the program very successfully. Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Hospitality is an opportunity to show love and care. We now have the privilege of honoring our chief guest through Parthiban Sir, DSP, by our visionary chairman, Dr. G. Reseldaj Sir. Thank you, sir. Gratitude is the language of heart. To express our sincere thanks to everyone who made this event a grand success, we invite Dr. Samrat Sir, Associate Professor of Maria Ayurveda Medical College, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening to all. So, this is a wonderful session. We have to say thanks and thank you to the everyone to have contributed and participated in the wonderful and the successful PRAVAHA-25. The list is so lengthy, but considering the time, I am making it very in a nurture form. First of all, for the valedictory function, I am thanking our respected guest, DSP Sir, G. Parthiban Sir, in his busy schedule, he has scheduled the time and he come across and he have given the prizes and given a wonderful message to all the students and us. So we are thanking you very much, sir. And the respected principal of Government Ayurveda Medical College, Dr. Clarence Devi, in all our programs, he is scheduling the time and he is showing his love, care and his guidance to empower the students and us. So we are very much thankful to you, sir. And today we have two female personalities, those who are behind the wonderful successful groups. One, Dr. Sri Verma, and another one, Dr. Harindran Nair, sir. From Sri Verma Wellness Group, we have Dr. Prakya Thakur. They were supported a lot. We are saying thank to them. Madam, thank you, madam. And Dr. Kasturi Nair from Pankaj Kasturi Ayurveda Medical College, director. She has come across and she has delivered a good felicitation message. So thank you, doctor. And respected our chairman, sir, and the vice chairperson, madam, in all our programs and all our requests and in all our things, sir is giving a wonderful idea and giving an encouragement. He is vigilant on that. And he is watching everything and he is asking how the way the things are going, how you are executing like. He is asking in every steps and he is guiding us. So we are very much thankful to you, sir. And we are saying thanks to that of the madam. And the Sujar sir also guiding us. He was in inauguration and in all our function he is supporting us. Thank you very much, sir. And then for the inauguration, we had from CCRAS, we invited Director General. He represented a research officer, Dr. Krishna Rao. He has come across and he has given a wonderful work and he was delivered the speech and he was as a moderator and a judge. We are thanking him. And Dr. A.K. Manoj from Kuhas, Kerala University of Health Sciences, former register, he has come. And the former principal of Marbisam, former principal of Ayurveda College, Coimbatore, Dr. Aradi madam, he was a former member of the Marbisam and NCASM. Madam has came and he has made a wonderful message to us. And Dr. Srivats, he has came across, former principal of Rajiv Gandhi Ayurveda Medical College, Maghe. This time we remember them and we are saying thanks to them. And all the people, those who are in the scientific session they have conducted, especially who are decorating the stage, Nagaraju sir, V.N. Joshi sir, he came with his family and he is in 2 days with us. And thank you very much, sir. He has traveled from UK. And the other speakers, all the 8 speakers, we are thanking them. And then about the panelists, near about the 6 panelists, all were supported, including our HOD sir, Dr. Ashok sir. He came across and he has helped us, and including all the panelists, moderators, the faculties from Government Ayurveda College, Kotar, Dr. Sunil Rai, Dr. Rameta, Dr. Arun Wilson, all the people still they are within us and they have supported. So we are thanking them. And also, especially the students and the faculties and the members, they are coming from the different colleges. Emmanuel Arasar Ayurveda Medical College, the whole college is with us for the 2 days. Ayurveda College, Coimbatore, Nanda Ayurveda College, Karaveli Ayurveda College, Pankaj Kasturi Ayurveda College, Kottakkal VPSV Ayurveda College, Government Ayurveda College, Trivandrum, Ahalya, SN Puttur, Sharada Ayurveda College, Jayendra Saraswati, Dharma Ayurveda College, Alvas Ayurveda College. These all people were come and they were decorated, they were made this program successful. So we are thanking from our own heart on behalf of the institution and myself. And then the organizing team, the various committees, organizing committees, stage committee, food committee, cultural committees, the conveners, the faculties of Maria Ayurveda Medical College, students, interns, and everybody, did their function very well. The medical superintendent, Maria Ayurveda College, hospital, madam. So we are extending a warm list because so many people, they were helped us to make this program successful. The press media group, they have come, and especially the sponsors. Once again, we are thanking about Dr. Sri Varma. They became the prime sponsor, and also from Kotakal Arya Vaidyashala, Vaidiratanam Aushadashala, Sitaram Ayurveda Aushadashala, Chetana Ayurveda Shala, then Srimad and Dr. Jayachandran, he is with us, and from Kodi Healthcare. These all people, they were helped and they were supported this program, and including driver brothers. They were helped even in the early morning at 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, all the time they were picking up. And the whole of the Maria group and Maria institutions, the staffs, members, everywhere, they were shown their activeness and their dedication and their commitment. This made this program a successful. So from our heart and from the Maria group of institutions, we are saying thanks to them, everyone. Once again, we are thanking you, and I am concluding the session. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for a heartfelt word. Today, Pravaha did not just flow. It carved memories, learning, and milestones regarding the innovative insight on mental health. We all expect the best from each other, and this occasion is not the conclusion.
One more thing. You were experienced the good food. It is by the Mr. Rajesh caterers. They did well. The food, the sound system, sound operators, TV, media, everywhere they were supported. Especially the prime sponsor, we are giving a token of love and our appreciation. We are giving a memento to them, to Dr. Sri Varma, on behalf of Dr. Sri Varma. Mrs. Pragya Thakur will receive that memento. Thank you.
Thank you, sir and ma'am. Today, Pravaha did not just flow. It carved memories, learning, and milestones regarding the innovative insight on mental health. We all expect the best from each other, and this occasion is not the conclusion, only the start of many more moments and ahead. Let us all meet in Pravaha 2.0.
With this, we officially conclude the valedictory session of Pravaha-25. Thank you all for making this event an unforgettable one. A nation lives in the heart of its people. As we conclude, may we all rise with pride and patriotism for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे